How about now? Anything? Slightly better? A little bit better? Kind of better? What's going on? Is it working now? Better? Okay. Well, if there's something. Can I just not play this on stream right now? You Spy Cast in the Void? Yes. The perfect song for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I want to punch stuff. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Stop! There we go. Alright, cool. Well, now we have that back again. Weird that wasn't working either. Huh. Vampires are not optimized because of their long lives? Yes. We have frames again! We have frames again! Congratulations, everybody! We've got frames again. We've done it. We've done it. After all the things we needed to do, we've done it. Also, 1 second. I'll be right back in just an instant. I'm gonna vanish for a minute. I'm still here. I'm fixing my microphone a little bit. My microphone's being stupid, so I've got to fix it slightly. I also want to punch stuff. Don't we all want to punch stuff every day? I mean, I want to punch stuff every day. That's like half of my life. I'm animated again, though. Sort of. Huh. Huh. Weird. Weird. O E U I A. And there it is. There it is. Microphone's working again. Oi, 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 oi. In the shadows, damn your love, damn your lies. Maybe just play the OG game? I mean, I guess, but I want to play the new one. I want to play the new one. And I don't know why this is a thing that I'm dealing with. It's infuriating. It's infuriating. Let me see here. Let me also fix this, because that's deciding to not function. Oh, God, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. All of it. Every possible problem. Every possible issue. You're gonna get me what I need? Oh, well, you know, maybe it is time. Maybe it is time. Blame the technocracy. It doesn't want you to see the game. That actually makes sense. The technocracy is trying to stop me. Hi, Eric. How you doing? What's going on, babes? Damn your love, damn your lies. Man, my headset's really fucking up weird. God, that's weird. Love me. What the fuck? Wow. Wait, what the fuck? My whole desktop audio is off. It's like so quiet for no reason. Everything. My whole life. I'd be kind of fun to have an MIB style technocracy game. That would be really cool. That would be really fucking cool. I'd love that, honestly. Ugh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I need to make so many new things. I need to get so many new things. Just out of curiosity, have you checked if your GPU has a new update? I don't believe it does. Like, it should be fine. I just updated, like, everything, software-wise. Like, I upgraded everything software-wise. God, I love this song. I don't know why it's so quiet though. That's bizarre. Maybe my life is just fucked. Maybe I'm just cursed. Maybe I'm just cursed by like something. Honestly, I think you might be right. The technocracy might be out for me. The technocracy might be out for me, trying to kill me right now. I sound fine to you? It's other things. I got the Rumors LP. Oh, that's awesome. Fuck, that's awesome. Fleetwood Mac kicks ass. Fleetwood Mac kicks all the ass. But also, I guess my plans for stream are different today. I guess. I suppose. I'm just doing something else. For some reason. Hey, let's look at a different vampire thing. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Dracula's Paprika Hendy from Bram Stoker's 1897 novel. Let's learn about Dracula, shall we? How's my favorite crochet background noise doing today? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm a cute little goblin here from hell, and I scream every single day of my life. I am just having a time. I am having a time. For some reason, and I don't know why, my headset's really quiet. For, like, no reason at all. Levels. Alright, I fixed that. Advanced. Yeah. That's working. That's working. That's all working. Okay, cool. I fixed it. I fixed it. Dracula, the biggest masquerade beach of all, made all other kindred suffer for being so fucking extra. True! And thank you, Caitlin! And by the way, for the stream streaks, thank you, Brody, for 5 streams in a row, Sartonax for 7 streams in a row, and Canonical for 3 streams in a row. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Did I hear Ninja Sex Parties' new song? I have not. Please give.
Vampire in history had a really monotonous diet. After all, he hated garlic. Garlic! And he couldn't even enjoy a glass of wine.
I never drink. Why?
Wine.
No, the poor guy had nothing.
I never drink
to but the
wine. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube is like really quiet. Did YouTube? I know YouTube recently changed its UI, which could be genuinely awful, because
For
YouTube
centuries, bats have been linked with all things
changing
sneaky.
things.
But here's the thing: bats are mostly harmless. Let's go see what these ladies are up to. This
I-
will be fun.
Like, YouTube has changed things yet again, so maybe it permanently lowered things. Have you seen the kill count for it? It goes through a bit of production history. I have.
Very boring.
Let's go.
For me, I am not a vampire.
Whoa, that is so quiet. What the fuck? What the fuck, YouTube? What is today? Why? Hold on. Why is today? Why? Because it's now YouTube's fucking me. Now YouTube's out here fucking me over.
I am so mad at you right now.
What the fuck? Why? Why?
But I'll be specific. All of the hundreds of people who suggested I react to the movie Ben and Arthur, I trusted you. And I watched
Yeah, I
this
think
film.
YouTube literally just lowered the fucking volume on stuff. I could be crazy, but it seems like that's what's happened. I would not put it past YouTube for this kind of update. It's like noticeably quieter, and I've got it at max volume. They should play the most stable and glitchless game of all time, Bloodlines. Oh god. Look, I've already got that unofficially modded to fuck to make it work. So, but fair. Okay, YouTube. Why are you so quiet? The volume controls are...
I'm starting to think that... And now,
like,
I'm paying it forward.
what you're hearing right now is maximum volume.
About paying it forward. It follows. So I hope you're ready for the sentimental and heart-wrenching tale.
It really is just YouTube. What the fuck? Yo!
But if you couldn't already gather, a streaming structure like this wasn't bound to...
What in the dick?
And by the middle of April...
This is a thing? There's no way they did this, right? Like, come on.
The cracks were already beginning to show, starting with the exodus of all the side characters we discussed earlier. The House of MILF would finally meet its demise. It's going to be really hard for me to accurately sum things up here in an actual chronological order, partly because so many of these clips have been removed since writing this script, but also because these people are just so incredibly hard to follow in general. The thing to know right now is that shit would really hit the fan once Vale, Brianna, and Santos got back from Dallas with streaming clips from around April.
And now Big Head isn't working.
Jordan refusing to let Brianna and Santos take one of the luxury cars in
I am
Los
having
Angeles
just
after
the
she
day,
allegedly
the day of all
smashed
time.
one of the headlights.
I am having the day of all time. I am having the day of every day. I just, good job, YouTube. Good job, YouTube, for yet again making things awful. It's what's crazy is the scuff isn't my fault. I'm not the one causing the scuff. It's not me. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Both the food and the drink that are mentioned in Bram Stoker's 19th century novel, Dracula. Like this 1890 recipe for paprika hendel, or chicken paprikash. So thank you to Factor for this video as I make the paprika hendel from Bram Stoker's Dracula. This time, tasting history. In 1897, the Irish author Bram Stoker...
I had to set my audio to 600% to get it to where it is. 600%. I have had to up my audio so heavy. I swear, I swear. You have a mini player, or do you need to press I like I do? It has a mini player.
Vampire, so I can enjoy both the food and the drink that are mentioned in Bram Stoker's 19th century novel, Dracula. Like this 1890 recipe for paprika hendel, or chicken paprikash. So thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video as I make the paprika hendel from Bram Stoker's Dracula.
There are two things I know from Bram Stoker's Dracula about chicken paprikash. One, it is delicious to the point that Jonathan obsesses over it for 4 pages. 2, it is a thirsty meal, meaning that you desperately want water while eating it. It makes you very thirsty, apparently.
This time on Tasting History. In 1897, the Irish author Bram Stoker published the Gothic novel Dracula. And when it came out, it received mostly good reviews, but was often criticized for having too much horror in it. Go figure. But why, you may ask, am I talking about a novel on Tasting History? Well, it mostly has to do with the first part of the book. See, the novel was written in the epistolary style, meaning that it's actually told through a series of letters and diaries and newspaper clippings and journal entries.
Which makes it one of the earliest examples of found footage horror. I'm not kidding. Bram Stoker's Dracula, the original Dracula, is basically an analog horror novel. If you've never read it, it is fascinatingly cool. Like, you will devour this book with the veracity you would normally only have for modern media when it comes to classics. I cannot tell you how cool it is, genuinely, to experience Bram Stoker's Dracula.
And the first chapter is actually the journal entry of the character Jonathan Harker. He is a solicitor from England who is going to Transylvania to meet with Count Dracula, who wants to buy some property outside of London. And on his journey across Central Europe, he basically writes it as a travel blog, mostly talking about the food that he's eating. As he enters the Transylvanian town of Klausenburg, he writes, "Here I stopped for the night at the Hotel Royal. I had for dinner, or rather supper, a chicken done
Cass
up
reads
some
his
way with
bedtime
red
stories.
pepper, which was...
Actually, I would... Okay, because I need to get a new PC, I will read all of Dracula to raise money to make a new PC so I can play Bloodlines 2 without problems. I'll do that. I'll read the whole fucking book now. I will do the whole fucking thing. The whole book. Cover to cover. I will start today, and I will not stop until the book is read. All the way through. Starting right now. Over, under on support for this. I'll run a poll really quick. If I could get other streamers to join in, I'd be down. Let me stretch. Ugh. Oh, boy. You know what? Would you guys want me to do that? Hold on, let me get a poll. TNT, start a poll for a yes/no. Start a poll for a yes or no. Read the Mage Ascension 20th Anniversary Edition. I will torture myself for money. Toss in War of the Worlds and its game. I mean, if you want, hold up. Because Dracula's public domain. You could just read it online, whatever you want to. Like, it's on Project Gutenberg. It's very, very cool. It's an awesome book. How do you start a poll? Also, it wouldn't be the worst long-term stream I've ever done, and Dracula's fascinating. Well, you're a mod. You should have it. Here, I'll start it up. I got this. Here. I will start a poll. One second. There we go. All right. The poll will last for 5 minutes. There you go. The poll is on. While we learn about chicken paprikash.
Memoranda, get recipe for Mina. I asked the waiter, and he said it was called paprika hendel, and that, as it was a national dish, I should be able to get it anywhere along the Carpathians. Now today you might be hard-pressed to find paprika hendel on any menu, especially near Transylvania, and that is because the word hendel is actually a German word for chicken. But since Transylvania was part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire at the time, it uses the German word. After all, Harker writes, I found my smattering of German very useful here. Indeed, I don't know how I should be able to get on without it. Now today the dish is more often known by its Hungarian name paprikash cirka, or chicken paprikash.
Is that paprikash?
Now Harker notes in his journal to get recipe for Mina, Mina being his fiancée back in England. But since he soon meets Count Dracula and that all ends up with him in a hospital in Hungary, I'm guessing he never actually got that recipe to send back to Mina.
He did not.
Fortunately for me, there is a recipe for it in a cookbook called Valódi Magyar Szakecskanyv, published in Budapest in 1892, just 2 years after the novel is supposed to take place. And it starts off by telling you how to butcher a chicken, and then it says to put a piece of fat the size of a large egg into a pot. When the fat
Incredible.
is hot, add 2 finely chopped onions and a tin spoonful of fine red paprika. Then immediately add the chicken. Salt it.
I need you to know that this is objectively a delicious meal. Chicken paprikash is actually fucking mouth-watering. It's so good.
Pour on ½ liter of water, cover, and stirring often, let it simmer for half an hour. Meanwhile, take care that it does not boil to pieces. When the chicken is tender, prepare a gravy thickening with 3 deciliters of very good sour cream and a small spoon of flour. Pour this into the chicken broth, stir it well, and boil together. Serve it on a long platter surrounded by egg barley or galushka, dumplings. Not too far off from the modern recipe. So
Egg
for this
barley
dish, what
and
you'll need
dumplings.
is 4 to 5 pounds or 2 kilograms of chicken cut into pieces, legs and thighs work well, 2 tablespoons of schmaltz, which is rendered chicken fat, though lard or vegetable oil will also work, 2 medium onions, about 500
Come in.
grams
I'm
finely
gonna be
chopped,
really quick.
1 tablespoon of salt for the chicken, plus another teaspoon for the onions, 2 tablespoons of sweet Hungarian paprika, 2 cups or 500 milliliters of water or chicken stock. I'm using stock simply because it's going to add more flavor. 1 1/4 cup or 300 grams of sour cream, and 1 tablespoon of flour. Now, as much as I'm looking forward to trying this dish, it does take a little time to make, so to hold me over,
I've
I'm going to
returned.
enjoy a meal from today's sponsor,
I've
Factor.
returned.
I have been eating Factor
Factor?
meals for years,
Hello,
long before I
Jacob.
even started tasting history, and that's because it
How
was
you
such
doing?
an easy way to bring my lunch to work with me or to have a quick dinner, and that would stop me from always ordering takeout. And because of
So
that,
far, everything is yes, but also yes, but I'm broke. And that's fair. Did I see the
it
thing you
also
sent me?
helped me
Yes, I
stick
did.
to my nutrition goals.
Learned how to make
Also,
basic
I really like
paprika
Factor
recently.
because
It's great.
the
Hell
portions
yeah.
are perfect, and portion control has always been something that I've struggled with, and Factor helps with that. In addition, they have meal options to fit every
let me see
diet,
here. Let
whether
me get
you're
this
doing
ready.
high protein, or watching your calories, or trying to up your fiber intake. It's clean, wholesome food, and most importantly, it is delicious. Like for lunch, I had the sour cream and chive chicken with Yukon mashed potatoes and broccoli. Easy to prepare and a delight to eat. And with over 80 different weekly options, there is something for everyone, and you're not going to get bored. And right now, when you use my link in the description or head to factor75.com and use my code TastingHistoryFB50, you'll get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code TastingHistoryFB50 at factor75.com for 50% off plus free breakfast for a year. Now back to Dracula's paprika Hendel. So start off by patting your chicken dry and seasoning it with the tablespoon of salt. Then set it aside while you add the
All right, I'm
schmaltz or
doing it.
other fat to a large pot
I'm doing it.
and heat it over
doing
medium-high
it.
heat. Once it's hot and glistening, add in the onions.
I will read all of Bram Stoker's Dracula today. I will start to finish, cover to cover, read the whole damn thing. Let me start a goal. Let's go. Let's go. I'll start a goal. I don't know who will fund that because it's not like money's flowing right now, but I'll give it a shot. I'll earn this money. I'll earn donations to buy a new PC. Here, hold on. Here we go. We're doing the whole thing. What would, I guess the high end would be $1,500 there. There you go. Let's drain it from the government. I like they're using it for good anyways. True. There, I have started the new thing. $1,500 is what I am attempting to raise for a new PC, I guess. There are a Dell Autoplex for super cheap on eBay. Iron would be a good starting point for a new desktop. I'm building from scratch. I am building from scratch. From scritchy scratch all the way at the beginning. Because I am a disgusting monster. And if I do something, I do it large. If I do something, I do it big ol' large. On that note, though, that means we actually need to have a change in venue slightly. Which is going to be funny, so let me go ahead and get this all ready really quick. Let me see here. How do I... Okay, let me... No. Oh, God, let me do the thing. OSP information, God damn it. Shutdown source becomes not visible. Refresh browser when C becomes active. There we go. Hit OK on that. Goal, are you going to work? I saw the disc pack is going to release weekly, so I decided to buy it when all the episodes are out, play it all at once. I'm actually here for that. I'm very much here for that. What have I done again? What have I gotten myself into? Jesus Christ, this is stupid. I am so stupid. I'm committed to it, though. I've committed, so now's the time. Let me just get the goal counter working. Oh, motherfucker. Hold on. Ah! 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 Maybe stupid awesome? I mean, that's how that usually works. Oh, there it goes. Interact. I did it. Okay. Let me get the music going. We'll watch the rest of Chicken Paprikash, and then we'll start in, okay?
And sprinkle with the other teaspoon of salt. Then toss the onions to coat them in the oil and let them cook for 10 minutes, or until they're soft and golden. Then remove the pot from the heat and
This does look
sprinkle
really
in the
good.
paprika. And you want to have it off the heat so the paprika doesn't burn as you mix it in with the onions. Once the onions are
Oh,
coated,
Wisconsin
turn the
Bear,
pot to
thank
the
you for the
heat
follow.
And add in the chicken,
Welcome in.
tossing
Mwah.
it to coat in the paprika and the onion, and it helps to add just a few pieces at a time. Let the chicken cook for just a few minutes to get some color, turning it every minute or so, and then pour in the water or the chicken stock
Look
and
at
let
that.
it come to a simmer, and then
Always use chicken stock. Always use chicken stock for this kind of meal. It will add in so much flavor. Hello, Heretic.
reduce the heat to medium-low and cover the pot and simmer
Cooking
for
it with the Dutch oven is a genius idea too. It's how to do it. Hello,
30
Wisconsin
minutes,
Bear. How you
stirring
be?
every 10 minutes or so.
Also,
want the
you could
chicken
use
to
a
get
slow
nice
cooker.
and tender, but you don't want it falling apart. Once the chicken's about ready, mix the sour cream and
You can do this same kind of meal if with boneless, skinless chicken breast, which is how I prefer to eat chicken. And then at that point, put it in a slow cooker and shred it. You will have a delicious chicken paprikash with shredded chicken you could serve over rice, which is my preferred way to eat nearly anything.
the flour together until smooth, and then stir in a little of the hot liquid to temper the sour cream, and then pour all of that into the pot, stir it in, and let it gently simmer until the sauce thickens.
Look at that.
I let it simmer for about 20 minutes. And even when it's done, you want to leave it on the stove on the lowest setting just to leave it to warm and have all of the flavors come together. It really helps. And you can use that
brings you in,
time
Wisconsin
to make
Bear?
your
Cast that chicken breast so
galushka or
she can
your
show her
dumplings
dominance
that
over
this
rival
dish is
busts?
typically
That is
served
true.
with.
That is
But
true.
before we make those, I just wanted to let you know that I have signed a bunch more tasting history cookbooks, and I'm working with several small independent bookstores around the country to get those out. So I'll put a link to that in the description, or you can just head to tastinghistory.com/cookbook as I talk a bit more about the different foods mentioned in Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Dracula. All right. All right, I think I've got to start it now if I'm going to get anywhere in this. I am a sick creature for doing this. I want you to know I do this out of love, out of compassion, out of a desire to see something move forward and to give you what you want. Here we are, in the dark, in a comfortable space away from everything else. I will take you now on a journey. A journey here in place and time. A journey through mind and want. I have to make the thing look all fancy though. Give me 10 seconds, I suppose. Motherfucker, did my reading thing get taken away? Damn it, did I destroy that? I think I destroyed that. Oh no. Oh no, I did. I did. No, it's okay, it's okay. I can do this in a better way. This will be fun. This will be very, very fun. Alright. Alright, where are you? Here. Behold. Here we are, in a dark and scary place, away from anything that might be, in the shadows of the night. I gather you all here for a story, a very, very old one, told time and again and again and again. One of rulers and peasants, kings and their mad desire for strength and dominance, lust and its corruption of the soul. You will be shown that the shadows hold more than just the dark, and in fact, above all else, hold the worst thing of all. Sorrow and evil. I will be reading with you today Bram Stoker's Dracula. Will I be reading it in an offensively bad Eastern European accent? I do not know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe my Dracula voice is a little bit different than the voice you expect from me. Maybe I will give you what you desire. Or maybe I am what you desired in the first place. Come now, my creatures of the night. What sweet music we will make. What darling, beautiful noises might we pull upon the tapestry of night. Here we go, everybody. I was gonna put the game thing on too. Hold on. Where are you? Oh shit, alright, let's do it like this. I want you guys up here. I want you on here for this, so, there. Aha! Aha! Oh! Aha! Aha! And here we are. Are you all ready? For Bram Stoker's Dracula. Dracula by Bram Stoker. New York, Grosset and Dunlap Publishers. Copyright 1897 in the United States of America, according to Act of Congress by Bram Stoker. To my dear friend, Homie Beg. Hell yeah. Chapter 1. Jonathan Harker's Journal. Kept in shorthand. 3rd of May. Bistritz left Munich at 8:35 p.m. on 1st May, arriving at Vienna early next morning. Should have arrived at 6:46, but train was an hour late. Budapest seems a wonderful place. The glimpse which I got of it from the train, and the little I could walk through the streets. I feared to go very far from the station, as we have arrived late, would start as near the correct time as possible. Oh, you're having a difficulty hearing me over the background music? I got you. I got you. I'm reading to you, my little darlings. How's that? Alright. We continue. I feared to go very far from the station, as we had arrived late and would start as near as the correct time as possible. The impression I had was that we were leaving the west and entering the east, the most western of splendid bridges over the Danube, which is here of noble width and depth, took us among the traditions of Turkish rule. We left in pretty good time and came after nightfall to Cloudsburg. Here I stopped for a night at the Hotel Royal. I had for dinner, or rather supper, a chicken done up in some way with red pepper, which was very good but thirsty. Memo: get recipe for Mina. I asked the waiter, and he said it was called paprika Händel, and that, as it was a national dish, I should be able to get it anywhere along the Carpathians. I found my smattering of German very useful here. Indeed, I don't know how I should be able to get along without it. Having had some time at my disposal when in London, I had visited the British Museum and made search among the books and maps in the library regarding Transylvania. It had struck me that some foreknowledge of the country could hardly fail to have some importance in dealing with noblemen of the country. Hello, Amy. Would you like to come in and read with me? It's going to be a long book. We're reading the whole goddamn thing. Oh, you want me to make dumb noises? Amy, would you like to come in? I'm going to drag Volosaurus in here eventually. If you'd like to come in and read with me, what happened to my PC? It's time for an upgrade and I have to get a new one. It's gotten to the point where the games coming out right now are not able for me to, like, keep going with, so I need to upgrade. I'm about 3 years out of date, so it's time to make a new one. It is time. And I will do Werner Herzog as old Dracula, or the best I can. I am in oh, wait, hold on, not the living room. I can't go into the living room for this. I gotta go into the collab room. My bad. I'm in the collab chat in the Gob Squad Discord if anybody would like to come in and read with me. Granted, this is what we will be doing for the day, so all I ask is that you focus in on Dracula. Alright. Zeroing in more. I could use a coffee if we have some, but I doubt that at the moment. I find the district is named... the district he named is the extreme east of the country, just on the border of 3 states, Transylvania, Moldavia, and Bukovina, in the midst of the Carpathian Mountains, one of the wildest and least known portions of Europe. I was not able to light on any map or work given the exact location of Castle Dracula, as there are no maps of this country as yet to compare with our own Ordnance Survey maps. But I have found that Bistritz, the post town named by Count Dracula, is a fairly well-known place. I shall enter here some of my notes, as they may refresh my memory when I talk over my travels with Mina. In the population of Transylvania there are 4 distinct nationalities. Saxons in the south, and mixed with them the Wallachs, who are the descendants of the Decans. Magyars in the west, and Sezgliks in the east and north. I am going among the latter, who claim to be the descendant from Attila and the Huns. This may be so, for when the Magyars conquered the country in the 11th century, they found the Huns settled in it. I read that every known superstition in the world is gathered into the horseshoe of the Carpathians, as if it were the center of some sort of imaginative whirlpool. If so, my stray may be very interesting. Memo: I must ask the Count all about them. I did not sleep well, though my bed was comfortable. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do something else here that I don't normally do. I'm going to take my mic up closer. You're getting a rare Casafel ASMR-ish experience. It won't literally be ASMR, but I'm going to bring my mic closer to my face so I can read a little bit easier. How's this? Better? Solid? Good? Good. My voice comes out more naturally like this. I did not sleep well, though my bed was comfortable enough, for I had all sorts of queer dreams. There was a dog howling all night under my window, which may have had something to do with it. Or it may have been the paprika, for I had to drink up all the water in my carafe and was still thirsty after eating. Towards morning, I slept and was wakened by the continuous knocking at my door, so I guess I must have been sleeping soundly then. I had for breakfast more paprika and a sort of porridge of maize flour, which they said was mamalega, and eggplant stuffed with forcemeat, a very excellent dish which they call impletata. Memo: get this recipe also. I had to hurry breakfast, for the train started a little before 8, or rather, it ought to have done so. For after rushing to the station at 7:30, I had to sit in the carriage for more than an hour before we began to move. It seems to me that the further east you go, the more unpunctual are the trains. What they ought to be in China. All day long we seemed to dawdle through the country, which was full of beauty of every kind. Sometimes we saw little towns or castles on the top of steep hills, such as we see in old mizals. Sometimes we ran by rivers and streams which seemed from the wide stony margin of each side of them to be subject to great floods. It takes a lot of water, and running strong, to sweep the outside edge of a clear river. At every station there were groups of people, sometimes crowds, and in all sorts of attire. Some of them were just like the peasants at home, or those I saw coming through France and Germany, with short jackets and round hats and homemade trousers, but others were very picturesque. The women looked pretty, except when you got near them, but they were very clumsy about the waist. They had all full white sleeves of some kind or another, and most of them had big belts with a lot of strips of something fluttering from them like the dresses in a ballet, but of course there were petticoats under them. The strangest figures we saw were the Slovaks, who were more barbarian than the rest, with their big cowboy hats, great baggy, dirty white trousers, white linen shirts, and enormous heavy leather belts, nearly a foot wide, all stunted over with brass nails. They wore high boots, and their trousers tucked into them. They had long black hair, and heavy black mustaches. They are very picturesque, but do not look prepossessing. On the stage they would be set down at once at some old oriental band of brigands. They are, however, I am told, very harmless, and rather wanting in natural self-assertion. It was in the dark side of twilight when we got to Bistritz, which is a very interesting old place. Practically on the frontier of the Borgo Pass, leading from the Bukovia, it had a very stormy existence, and it certainly shows marks of it. 50 years ago, a series of great fires took place, which made terrible havoc of 5 separate occasions. At the very beginning of the 17th century, it underwent a siege of 3 weeks and lost 13,000 people. The casualties of war proper began asserting by famine and disease. Count Dracula had directed me to the Golden Crone Hotel, which I found, to my great delight, to be thoroughly old-fashioned. For, of course, I wanted to see all I could of the ways of the country. I was evidently expected, for when I got near the door, I faced a cheery-looking elderly woman in some unusual peasant dress. Oh, in the usual peasant dress. White undergarment with long double-aproned front and back, of colored cuffing almost too high for modesty. When I came close, she bowed and said, "They are Englishmen?" "Yes," I said. "Jonathan Harker." She smiled and gave me some message to an elderly man in a white shirt sleeve. To an elderly man in white shirt sleeves, who had followed her to the door. He went, but immediately returned with a letter. "My friend, welcome to the Carpathians. I am anxiously expecting you. Sleep well tonight. At 3 tomorrow, the diligence will start for Corvina, a place on its kept for you. At the Bogo Pass, my carriage will await you and will bring you to me. I trust that your journey from London has been a happy one, and that you will enjoy your stay in my beautiful land. Your friend, Dracula." May the 4th. I found that my landlord had gotten a letter from the Count, directing him to secure the best place on the coach for me. But I'm going to stand up here, actually, because it's rather nice to actually get to stand for once. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, a big stretch. Good book, indeed. The best place on the coach for me. But on making inquiries as to the details, he seemed somewhat reticent, and pretended that he could not understand my German. This could not be true, because up to then he had understood it perfectly. At least he answered my questions exactly as if he did. He and his wife, the old lady who had received me, looked at each other in a frightened sort of way. He mumbled out that the money had been sent in a letter, and that was all he knew. When I asked if he knew Count Dracula, and could tell me anything of his castle, both he and his wife crossed themselves, and saying they knew nothing at all, simply refused to speak further. It was so near the time of starting that I had no time to ask one else, for it was all very mysterious and not by means comforting. Just before I was leaving, the old lady came up to my room and said in a very hysterical way, "Must you go? Oh, young heir, must you go?" She was in such an excited state that she seemed to have lost her grip on what German she knew and mixed it all up with some other language, which I did not know at all. I was just able to follow her by asking many questions. When I told her that I must go at once, and that I was engaged on important business, she asked again, "Do you know what day it is?" I answered that it was the 4th of May. She shook her head and said again, "Oh yes, I know that, but do you know what day it is?" On my saying I didn't understand, she went on, "It's the eve of St. George's Day. Do you know that tonight, when the clock strikes midnight, all the evil things in the world will have full sway? Do you know where you are going, and what you are going to?" She was in such evident distress that I tried to comfort her, but without effect. Finally, she went down on her knees and implored me to not go. At least, to wait a day or two before starting. It was all very ridiculous, and I did not feel comfortable. However, there was business to be done, and I could not allow anything to interfere. I therefore raised her up and said, as gravely as I could, that I thanked her for her duty, but mine was imperative, and I must go. She then rose and dried her eyes, and taking a crucifix from her neck, offered it to me. I do not know what to do, for, as an English churchman, I have been taught to regard such things as some measure of idolatrous, and yet it seemed so ungracious to refuse an old lady, meaning so well, and in such a state of mind. She saw, I suppose, the doubt on my face, for she put the rosary round my neck and said, "For your mother's sake," and I went out of the room. I am writing up this part in the diary whilst I am waiting for the coach, which is, of course, late, and the crucifix is still round my neck. Whether it's the old lady's fear, or the many ghostly traditions of this place, or the crucifix itself, I do not know, but I am not feeling nearly as easy in my mind as usual. If this book should ever reach Mina before I do, let it bring my goodbye. Ah, here comes the coach. The 5th of May, the castle. Have fun, Awas. Mwah. The grey of the morning has passed, and the sun is high over the distant horizon, which seems jagged, whether with trees or hills I know not, for it is so far off that big things and little are mixed up. I'm not sleepy, and as I am not to be called till I awake, naturally I write till sleep comes. There are many odd things to put down, and lest who reads them may fancy that I dined too well before I left Bistritz. Let me put down my dinner exactly. I dined on what they called robber steak, bits of bacon, onion, and beef seasoned with red pepper, and strung on sticks and roasted over a fire, in the simple style of the London cat's meal, or London cat's meat. The wine was golden medas, which produces a queer sting on the tongue, which is, however, not disagreeable. I had only a couple of glasses of this, and nothing else. When I got in the coach, the driver had not taken his seat. I saw him talking with the landlady. They were evidently talking of me. For every now and then they would look at me, and some of the people who were sitting on the bench outside the door, which they had called by a name meaning word-bearer, came and listened. And then looked at me, most of them pityingly. I could hear a lot of words often repeated, queer words, for there were many nationalities in the crowd, so I quietly got my polyglot dictionary from my bag and looked them out. I must say that they were not cheering for me, for amongst them were Ordog, Satan, Pokol, Hell, Stergosia, Witch, Vorlok, and Vorsalk, both of which mean the same thing, one being Slovak and the other Servian, for something that is either werewolf or vampire. Memo, I must ask the Count about these superstitions. When we started, the crowd round the inn door, which had by this time swelled to a considerable size, all made the signs of the cross and pointed 2 fingers towards me. With some difficulty, I got a fellow passenger to tell me what they meant. He would not answer at first, but on learning that I was English, he explained that it was a charm to guard against the evil eye. This was not very pleasant for me. Just starting for an unknown place to meet an unknown man. But everyone seemed so kind-hearted and so sorrowful and so sympathetic that I could not but be touched. I shall never forget the last glimpse which I had of the inn yard and its crowd of picturesque figures, all crossing themselves as they stood round the wide archway, with its background of rich foliage, of oleander and orange trees in green tubs clustered in the center of the yard. Then our driver, whose wide lined drawers covered the whole front of the box seat, Gotza, they call them, cracked his big whip over the 4 small horses which ran abreast, and we set off on our journey. I soon lost sight and recollection of ghostly fears and the beauty of the scene as we drove along. Although I had known the language, or rather languages, which my fellow passengers were speaking, I might not have been able to throw them off so easily. Before us lay a green, sloping land full of forests and woods, where here and there steep hills, crowned with clumps of trees or with farmhouses, the blank gable end to the road. If I had a mic stand, this would be a lot easier. There was everywhere a bewildering mass of fruit blossom, apple, plum, pear, cherry, and as we drove by, I could see the green grass under the trees spanged with fallen petals, in and out amongst the green hills, in and out amongst the green hills of what they were called. In and out of green. I am dying. I am in and out of the green hills. In and out among the green hills of what they call here the Middle Land. ran the road, losing itself as it swept round the grassy curve, or was shut out by the staggering ends of pine woods, where here and there ran down the hillsides like tongues of flame. The road was rugged, but still we seemed to fly over it with a feverish haste. I could not understand what the haste meant, but the driver was evidently bent on losing no time in reaching Borgo Prund. I was told that this road is in summer excellent, but that it had not yet been put in order after the winter snows. In this respect, it is different from the general run of roads in the Carpathians, for it is an old tradition that they are not kept in good, that they are not to be kept in too good order. For of old the Hospards would not repair them, lest the Turks think that they were preparing to bring in foreign troops, and so hasten the war which was always really at loading point. What that means, basically, they don't clean the roads, they don't repair them because they didn't want people to believe that they were about to bring in soldiers for fighting, which is very interesting. Beyond the green swelling hills of the Middle Land rose mighty slopes of forest up to the lofty steps of the Carpathians themselves. Right and left of us they towered, with the afternoon sun falling upon them and bringing them all to glorious colors on this beautiful range. Is the voice okay here? I moved my mic a little bit. Beyond, I'll take it again here. Beyond the green swelling of the Middle Land rose mighty slopes of forest up to the lofty steps of the Carpathians themselves. Right and left of us they towered, with the afternoon sun falling upon them and bringing out all the glorious colors of this beautiful range. Deep blue and purple in the shadows of the peaks, green and brown where the grass and rock mingled, and an endless perspective of jagged rock and pointed crags, till these were themselves lost in the distance, where the snowy peaks rose grandly. Here and there seemed mighty rifts in the mountains, through which, as the sun began to sink, we saw now and again the white gleam of falling water. One of my companions touched my arm as we swept around the base of a hill and opened up the lofty snow-covered peak of a mountain which seemed, as we wound on our serpentine way, to be right before us. "Look! Eastern Sek!" God's seat, and he crossed himself reverently. As we wound our endless way, and the sun sank lower and lower behind us, the shadows of the evening began to creep around us. This was emphasized by the fact that the snowy mountain tops still held the sunset and seemed to glow out with a delicate, cool pink. Here and there we passed Czech and Slovaks, all in picturesque attire, and I noticed that Gotire was painfully prevalent. Goiter was painfully prevalent. By the roadside were many crosses, and as we swept by, my companions all crossed themselves. Here and there was a peasant man or woman kneeling before a shrine, who did not even turn around as we approached, but seemed to self-surrender of devotion to neither eyes nor ears for the outer world. There were many things new to me. For instance, hayracks in the trees, and here and there very beautiful masses of weeping birch, their white stems shining like silver through the delicate green of the leaves. Now and again we passed a litter wagon, the ordinary peasant's cart, with its long, snake-like vertebra, calculated to suit the inequalities of the road. On this there were sure to be seated quite a group of homecoming peasants. The Czechs with their white and the Slovaks with their colored sheepskins, the latter carrying laced fashion with their long staves with axe at end. As the evening fell, it began to get very cold. Excuse me. And the growing twilight seemed to merge onto one dark mistiness into the gloom of the trees, oak, birch, and pine. Though in the valleys which ran deep between the spurs of the hills, as we ascended through the pass, the dark firs stood out here, and there, against the background of late-lying snow. Sometimes, as the road was cut through the pine woods that seemed in the darkness to be closing down upon us, great masses of grayness, which here and there bestrewed the trees, produced a particularly weird and solemn effect, which carried out thoughts and grim fancies engendered earlier in the evening. Sounds pretty deeply. This place sounds gorgeous. Let me turn down the fog a little bit for you so you can see a little clearer, me sitting here. There we go. Oh yeah, that's better. That is much better. There we go. Can't steam it up too much right off the bat. True. All right, here we are. Back to it. Where are we? Engendered earlier in the evening. Yeah. When the falling sunset threw into strange relief the ghost-like clouds, which amongst the Carpathians seemed to wind ceaselessly through the valleys. Sometimes the hills were so steep that despite our driver's haste, the horses could go only slowly. I wished to get down and walk up them, as we do at home, but the driver would not hear it. No, he said. You must not walk here. The dogs are too fierce. And he then added, with what he evidently meant for grim pleasantry, for he looked around to catch the approving smile of the rest, and you may have enough of such matters before you go to sleep. The only stop he would make was a moment's pause to light his lamps. When it grew dark, there seemed to be some excitement amongst the passengers, and they kept speaking to him, one after the other, as though urging him to further speed. He lashed the horses unmercifully with his long whip, and with wild cries of encouragement urged them on to further excursions. Then, through the darkness, I could see a sort of patch of grey light ahead of us, as though there were a cleft in the hills. The excitement of the passengers grew greater. The crazy coach rocked on its great leather springs and swayed like a boat tossed on a stormy sea. I had to hold on. The road grew more level, though, as we appeared to be flying. Then the mountains seemed to come nearer, as on each side, and to frown down upon us. We were entering the Borgo Pass. One by one, several of the passengers offered me gifts, which they pressed upon me with the earnestness which it would take no denial. These were certainly of odd and varied kind, but each was given in simple faith, and with a kindly word and a blessing, and that strange mixture of fear-meaning movements which I had seen outside the Hotel Bistritz. I am screwing this up so bad. Sorry, let me just catch my breath really quick and drink a little water. I haven't done one of these in a while. In quite a while. The sign of the cross, and the guard against the evil eye. Then, as we flew along, the driver leaned forward, and on each side the passengers, craning over the edge of the coach, peered eagerly into the darkness. It was evident that something very exciting was either happening or expected. But overhead, and in the air, the heavy, oppressive sense of thunder. It seemed as though the mountain range had separated two atmospheres. Oh, wait. I skipped ahead. Happening or expected. But though, as I asked each passenger, no one would give me the slightest explanation. The state of excitement kept for some little time, and at last we saw before us the pass opening onto the eastern side. There were dark, rolling clouds overhead, and in the air the heavy, oppressive sense of thunder. It seemed as though the mountain range had separated two atmospheres. And now that we had gone into the thunderous one, I found myself looking out for the conveyance which would take me to the Count. Each moment, I expected to see the glare of lamps through the blackness, but all was dark. Typically, I can't focus on audiobooks, while I'm hoping to help you, get in on this one. This one's amazing. The only light was the flickering rays of our own lamps, in which the steam from our hard-driven horses rose like a white cloud. We could see now the sandy road lying white before us, and there was no sign of a vehicle. The passengers drew back with a sigh of gladness, which seemed to mock my own disappointment. I was already thinking what I must do, and when the driver, looking at his watch, said to the others something I could hardly hear. It was spoken so quietly, and in so low a tone, I thought it was so quietly and in a low tone, I thought it was an hour less than the time. Then turning to me, he said in German worse than my own, "There is no carriage here. The heir is not expected after all. He will now come to Bukovina and return tomorrow for the next day, better the next day." Whilst he was speaking, the horses began to neigh and snort and plunge wildly, so that the driver had to hold them up. Then, almost a chorus of screams from the peasants and a universal crossing of themselves, a calèche with 4 horses drove up behind us, overtook us, and drew up beside the coach. I could see from the flash of our lamps as the rays fell on them that the horses were coal-black, splendid animals. They were driven by a tall man with a long brown beard and a great black hat, which seemed to hide his face from us. I could only see the gleam of a pair of very bright eyes, which seemed red in the lamplight. As he turned to us, he said to the driver, "You are early tonight, my friend." The man stammered to reply, "The English heir was in a hurry," to which the stranger replied, "That is why, I suppose, you wished him to go on to Bukovina. You cannot deceive me, my friend. I know too much, and my horses are swift." As he spoke, he smiled, and the lamplight fell on a hard-looking mouth, with very red lips and sharp-looking teeth as white as ivory. One of my companions whispered to another a line from Burger's Lenore, "Dein dead Toten reiten schnell," for the dead travel fast. The strange driver evidently heard the words, for he looked up with a gleaming smile. The passenger turned his face away, at the same time putting out 2 fingers and crossing himself. "Give me the heir's luggage," said the driver, and with exceeding alacrity my bags were handed out and put into the claretch. Then I descended from the side of the coach, and the claretch was close alongside. Next time I'm on a long road trip, I need to write a fancy description of everything. It's great. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. The driver helping me with a hand which caught my arm in a grip of steel. His strength must have been prodigious. Without a word, he shook his reins, the horses turned, and we swept into the darkness of the pass. As I looked back, I saw the steam from the horses of the coach by the light of the lamps, and projected against the figures of my late companions crossing themselves. Then the driver cracked his whip and called to his horses, and off they swept on their way to Bukovina. As they sank into the darkness, I felt a strange chill, and a lonely feeling came over me. But a cloak was thrown over my shoulders, and a rug across my knees, and the driver said, in excellent German, "The night is chill, mein Herr, and my master the Count bade me take care of you. This is a flask of Silovitz, the plum brandy from the county, underneath the seat if you should require it." I did not take any, but it was a comfort to know that it was there all the same. I felt a little strangely, and not a little frightened. I think I I think had there been an alternative, I would have taken it, instead of prescrutining the unknown night journey. The carriage went at a hard pace, straight along, and that we made a complete turn and went along another straight road. It seemed to me that we're simply going over and over the same ground again, and as I took note of the salient point and found that that this was so, I would have liked to have asked the driver what this all meant, but I really feared doing so, for I thought that, placed as I was, any protest would have no effect in case that there had been intention to delay. By and by, however, as I was curious to how time was passing, I struck a match, and by its flame looked at my watch. It was within a few minutes of midnight. This gave me a sort of shock, for I suppose the general superstition about midnight was increased by my relentless experiences. I waited for a sick feeling of suspense. Then, a dog began to howl somewhere in a farmhouse far down the road. A long, agonized wail, as if from fear. The sound was taken up by another dog, and then another, and another, till, borne on the wind which now sighed softly through the pass, a wild howling began, which seemed to come from all over the country. As far as the imagination could grasp it through the gloom of the night, at first the howl, the horses began to strain and rear, but the driver spoke to them soothingly, and they quieted down, but shivered and sweat as though a runaway from a sudden fright. Then, far off in the distance, from the mountains on each side of us began a louder and sharper howling, that of wolves, which affected both the horses and myself in the same way, for I was minded to jump from the clash and run. Yeah, damn right! It's good to have you here, my sweet sombrandum. Mwah. Not indeed, as you should, darling. Welcome to the congregation. Mwah. It's good to have you here. Already loving it here? Good, you should. Mwah. Let me see here. For I was minded to jump from the clutch and run, whilst they reared again and plunged madly, so the driver had to use all his great strength to keep them from bolting, in which affected both the horses and myself in the same way, for I was wait, I accidentally read the same line. Let me scroll down a bit. In a few minutes, however, my ears had grown accustomed to the sound, and the horses so far became quiet, and the driver was able to descend and stand before them. He petted and soothed and whispered something in their ears, as I have heard of those horse tamers doing, and with extraordinary effect, for under his caress they became quite manageable again, though they still trembled. The driver again took his seat, and shaking his reins, started off at great pace. This time, after going to the far side of the pass, he suddenly turned down a narrow roadway, which ran sharply to the right. Random, how did you find your way in here, I wonder? Just asking out of curiosity. And hydration coming in, thank you very much. I might make a cup of tea for myself to help with reading. May or may not. It depends. Depends on how my throat feels. We're only one chapter in of all of it. We're reading all of it today. Soon we were hemmed in with trees. I must dust off the hydrate button for story time. You're damn right. Mwah. Soon we were hemmed in with trees, which in places arced right over the roadway to be passed through a tunnel, and again great frowning rocks guarded us boldly on either side. Though we were in shelter, we could hear the rising wind as it moaned and whistled through the rocks, and the branches of the trees crashed together as we swept along. It grew colder and colder still, and fine powdery snow began to fall, and soon we were all around us, were covered in a white blanket. The keen wind still carried the howling of the dogs, though this grew fainter as we went on our way. The baying of the wolves, however, sounded nearer and nearer, as though they were closing in around us from every side. I grew dreadfully afraid, and the horses shared my fear. The driver, however, was not the least bit disturbed. He kept turning his head to left and right, but I couldn't see anything through the darkness. Suddenly, away on our left, I saw a faint flicker of blue flame. The driver saw it at the same moment. He at once checked the horses and, jumping to the ground, disappeared into the darkness. I do not know what to do. The less the howling of the wolves grew closer, but while I wondered, the driver suddenly appeared again, and without a word took his seat, and we resumed our journey. I think I must have fallen asleep and kept dreaming of the incident, for it seemed to be repeated endlessly. And now looking back, it's more like some awful nightmare. Once the flame appeared so near to the road that even in the darkness around us, I could watch the driver's motions. He went rapidly to where the blue flame arose. It must have been very faint, for it did not seem to illuminate the place around it at all, and gathering a few stones, formed them into some device. Once there appeared a strange optical effect, where he stood between me and the flame, but did not obstruct it. I could see its ghostly flicker all the same. This startled me, but as the effect was only momentary, I took it that my eyes deceived me, straining through the darkness. Then, for a time, there were no blue flames, and we sped onward through the gloom. And the howling of the wolves around us, as though they were following in a moving circle. At last, there came a time when the driver went further ahead than he had yet gone, and during his absence, the horses began to tremble worse than ever, and to snort and scream with fright. I could not see any cause for it, for the howling of the wolves had ceased altogether. But just then the moon, sailing through the black clouds, appeared behind the jagged crest of a beetling, pine-clad rock, and by its light I saw around us a ring of wolves, with white teeth and lolling red tongues, with long, sinewy limbs and shaggy hair. They were 100 times more terrible in the grim silence which held them than they ever had when they howled. For myself, I felt a sort of paralysis of fear. It is only when a man feels himself face to face with such horrors that he can understand their true import. All at once, the wolves began to howl, as though the moonlight had some peculiar effect on them. The horses jumped about and reared and looked helplessly around with eyes that rolled in a way painful to see. But the living ring of terror encompassed them on every side, and they had perforce to remain within it. I called to the coachman to come, for it seemed to me that our only chance was to try and break out through the ring to aid his approach. I shouted and beat the side of the calèche, hoping by the noise to scare the wolves from that side, as to give them a chance of reaching the trap. The big woman, it's me. I would love some vegan tacos. I'd love some tacos. Oh God, I'd love some tacos. I'd honestly, you know what? I will, even if we don't raise any money for the computer, fuck that off. We don't even have to. If I get given money to order a burrito from that place that I love, if I get given like $40, this whole thing will have been worth it. $40, get the burrito DoorDash, eat that thing up, goddamn delicious. Get some horchata with it, oh yes. Horchata, get a Chipotle burrito, just got home from watching The Black Phone 2, how was that? I've heard that it was disappointing, but I still want to check it out because I really liked the first one, and I'm always down for a good horror movie. I'm a horror fanatic. Oh, by the way, random, you should join the Discord because tonight we're watching horror movies. We actually have been doing this every night for all of Halloween, all of October. It's Halloween season, and tonight we're watching one that's very, very cool. It was solid, if I'm being honest. I could check it out. I'm still here for it. I want to see what they have to do with it. The turn into supernatural, the way that they're doing it seems interesting, because it was already supernatural, but I want to see what they have. There are some flaws, but solid nonetheless. I'll check it out. I'll see it soon. Now, almost done with chapter 1. Where are we? I'm gonna try this one more time. Here we go. I'm gonna reread a sentence here. I'm gonna reread a paragraph. All at once, the wolves began to howl, as though the moonlight had some peculiar effect on them. The horses jumped about and reared, and looked helplessly around with eyes that rolled in a painful way to see. But the living ring of terror encompassed them on every side, and they had the perforce to remain within it. I called to the coachman to come, for it seemed to me that the only chance was to break out through the ring to aid his approach. I shouted, beat the side of the clutch, hoping the noise to scare the wolves from the side, so as to give him a chance of reaching the trap. How he came there, I know not, but I heard his voice raised in a tone of imperious command, and looking toward the sound, saw him stand in the roadway, as he swept his long arms, as though brushing aside some impalpable obstacle. The wolves fell back, and back further still. Just then, a heavy cloud passed across the face of the moon, so that we were again in darkness. And I could see again the driver was climbing into the colletch, and the wolves had disappeared. This was all so strange and uncanny that a dreadful fear came upon me, and I was afraid to speak or move. This time, the time seemed interminable as we swept out on our way, now in almost complete darkness, for the rolling clouds obscured the moon. We kept on ascending, with occasional periods of quick descent, but in the main ways ascending. Suddenly, I became conscious of the fact that the driver was in the act of pulling up the horses in the courtyard of a vast, ruined castle, for whose tall black windows came no ray of light, and whose broken battlements showed a jagged line against the moonlit sky. Chapter 2. Jonathan Harker's Journal. Continued. Who up, drakin they Ula? We up drakin our Ula. We drakin our Ula all goddamn day, baby. We are drakin our Ula in ways you would not believe. Is wonderful. Mwah. Mwah. The 5th of May. I must have been asleep. For certainly, if I had been fully awake, I must have noticed the approach of such a remarkable place. In the gloom of the courtyard, it looked of considerable size, and in several dark ways led... excuse me, sorry. I need more water here. Whew. Performing from a sitting position, don't recommend it. Get into character, a British person. Got it, alright. May the 5th. I must have been sleeping, for certainly if I had been fully awake, I must have noticed the approach of such a remarkable place. In the gloom of the courtyard looked of considerable size, and in several dark ways led from under it great round arches. It perhaps seemed bigger than it really is. I have not yet been able to see it by daylight. When the colletch stopped, the driver jumped down and held out his hand to assist me alight. Again, I could not but notice his prodigious strength. His hand actually seemed like a steel vice that could have crushed mine if it had chosen. Then he took out my traps and placed them on the ground beside me as I stood to a great door, old and studded with large iron nails, and set in a projecting doorway of massive stone. I could see even in the dim light that the stone was massively carved, and that the carving had been much worn by time and weather. As I stood, the driver jumped again into his seat and shook the reins. The horses started forward, and trap and all disappeared down one of the dark openings. I stood in silence where I was, for I did not know what to do. Of bell or knocker there was no sign, though by Wolf Whisperer, there he goes. Of bell or knocker there was no sign, though these frowning walls and dark window openings... Actually, you know what I should do? I should give Jonathan Harker sort of like that Midwestern reporter thing. I can do that. I can sustain that a lot better. Okay. I stood in silence for where I was, for I did not know what to do. Of bell or knocker there was no sign, though these frowning walls and dark window openings, it was not likely that my voice could penetrate. The time I waited seemed endless, and I felt doubts and fears crowding upon me. What sort of place had I come to? And among what kind of people? What sort of grim adventure was on which land... What sort of grim adventure was it on which I had embarked? It's a weird sentence. Was this customary... I say I can do the thing and then I can't. Was this a customary incident in the life of a solicitor's clerk sent out to explain the purchase of a London estate to a foreigner? Solicitor's clerk! Mina would not like that. Solicitor! But just before leaving London, I got word that my examination was successful, and I am now a full-blown solicitor. I began to rub my eyes and pinch myself as to see if I were awake. It all seemed like a horrible nightmare to me. And I expected that I should suddenly awake and find myself at home with the dawn struggling in through the windows, as I had now and again felt in the morning after a day of overwork. Transatlantic accent, that's the one, yes. Transatlantic, not Midwestern, transatlantic accent. This is the one I'm giving Jonathan. This is more fun for me. I gotta do this one. Transatlantic Jonathan. That's what we're doing. But my flesh answered the pinch test, and my eyes were not to be deceived. I was awake and among the Carpathians. All I could do now was to be patient and await the coming of the morning. Just as I had come to this conclusion, I heard a heavy step approaching behind the great door, and saw through the chinks and gleam of the coming light there was the sound of rattling chains, and the clanking of massive bolts drawn back, and a key was turned with a loud grating noise of a long disuse, and the great door swung back. Within stood a tall old man, clean-shaven for a long white moustache, and clad in black from head to foot, without a single speck of color about him anywhere. He held in his hand an antique silver lamp in which flame burned without chimney or globe of any kind, throwing a long quivering shadows as it flickered in the draught of the opened door. The old man motioned to me with his right hand with a courtly gesture, saying in excellent English but with a strange intonation, "Welcome to my house. Enter freely and of your own will." He made no motion of stepping to meet me, but stood like a statue, as though his gesture of welcome had fixed him into stone. The instant, however, that I stepped over the threshold, he moved impulsively forward, and holding out his hand, grasped mine with the strength which made me wince. An effect which was not lessened by the fact that it had seemed as cold as ice, more like the hand of a dead man than a living one. Again he said, "Welcome to my house. Come freely, go safely, and leaving something of the happiness you bring." The strength of the handshake was so much akin to that which I had noticed in the driver, whose face I had not seen, that for a moment I doubted that if it were not the same person to whom I was speaking. So to make sure, I interrogatively said, "Count Dracula?" He bowed in a courtly way as he replied, "I am Dracula, and I bid you welcome, Mr. Harker, to my house. Come in. The night air is chill, and you must need to eat and rest." As he was speaking, he put the lamp on a bracket on the wall, and stepping out, took my luggage. He had carried it in before I could forestall him. I protested, but he insisted. "Nay, sir, you are my guest. It is late, and my people are not available. Let me see you to your comfort myself. He insisted on carrying my traps along the passage, and then with a great winding stair, along another passage, on whose stone floor our steps rang heavily. At the end of this he threw open a heavy door, and I rejoiced to see within a well-lit room, in which a table was spread for supper, and whose mighty hearth a great fire of logs, freshly replenished, flamed and flared. The Count halted, putting up my bags, closed the door, and crossing the room, opened another door, which led to a small octagonal room lit by a single lamp, and seemingly without a window of any sort. Passing through this, he opened another door and motioned me to enter. It was a welcome sight, for here was a great bedroom, well lightened and warmed with another log fire, also added to but lately, for the top logs were fresh, which sent a hollow roar up to the wide chimney. The Count himself left my luggage inside and withdrew, saying before he closed the door, "You will need, after your journey, to refresh yourself by making your toilet. I trust you will find all you wish. When you are ready, come to the other room, where you will find your supper prepared." The light and warmth within the Count's courteous welcome seemed to have dissipated all my doubts and fears. Having then reached my normal state, I discovered I was famished with hunger. So making a hasty toilet, I went into the other room. I found supper laid out. My host, who stood on one side of the great fireplace, leaning against the stonework, made a graceful wave of his hand to the table and said, "I pray you, be seated and sup how you please. You will, I trust. Excuse me that I do not join you, but I have dined already, and I do not sup." I handed to him the sealed letter which Mr. Hawkins had entrusted to me. He opened it and read it gravely. Then, with a charming smile, he handed it to me to read. One passage of it, at least, gave me a thrill of pleasure. See here really quick. I must regret that an attack of gout, from which... this is from Harker. I regret that an attack of gout, from which malady I am a constant sufferer, forbids absolutely any traveling on my part, or for some time to come. But I am happy to say I can send a sufficient substitute, one whom I have every possible confidence. He is a young man full of energy and talent in his own way, of a very faithful disposition. He is discreet and silent, and has grown into manhood in my service. He shall be ready to attend on you when he shall be ready to attend on you and when you will during his stay, and shall take your instructions in all matters. That's the other guy's voice. You're welcome. That's the other guy's voice. I'm doing voices for this. Gotta turn a light on. The sun went down. I hope you guys are liking the voices, because it's hell for me. The Dracula voice I'm still discovering as I'm reading, so deal with this. You have to. You don't get a choice not to. The Count himself came forward and took over the cover of a dish, and I fell to at once on an excellent roast chicken. This with some cheese and a salad and a bottle of old Tokay, of which I had 2 glasses. Wait, yes, thank you. Oh, of course. Mwah. Was my supper. During the time I was eating, the Count asked many questions as to my journey, and I told him by degree all I had experienced. By this time I had finished my supper, and by my host's desire, had drawn up a chair by the fire and begun to smoke a cigar which he offered me, at the same time excusing himself that he did not smoke. I had now an opportunity of observing him, and found him a very marked physiognomy. His face was a strong, very strong aquiline, with high bridge of the thin nose and particularly arched nostrils, with lofty domed forehead, and hair growing scantily around the temples, but profusely elsewhere. His eyebrows were very massive, almost meeting over the nose, and with brushy hair that seemed to curl in on its own profusion. The mouth, as far as I could see, was under a heavy mustache, which was fixed and rather cruel-looking, with particular sharp white teeth that protruding over the lips, whose remarkable rudeness showed astonishing vanity in the man of his whose remarkable readiness showed astonishing vitality in a man of his years. For the rest, his ears were pale and the tops extremely pointed. The chin was broad and strong, and the cheeks were firm though thin. The general effect was one of extraordinary pallor. "Hello, Laser. How are you doing?" Mwah. I'm reading Dracula. Hitherto, I had noticed the backs of his hands where he lay on his knees in the firelight, and they had seemed rather white and fine. But seeing them now so close to me, I could not but notice that they were rather coarse, broad, with squat fingers. Strange to say, they were hairs at the center of the palm. The nails were long and fine, and cut to a sharp point. As the Count leaned over me and his hand touched me, I could not repress my shudder. It may have been that his breath was rank, but a horrible feeling of nausea came over me, which, do what I would, I could not conceal. The Count, evidently noticing it, drew back, and with a grim sort of smile, which showed more than he had yet done his protuberant teeth, sat himself down on his own side of the fireplace, where we both were silent for a while. As I looked toward the window, I saw the first dim streak of the coming dawn. There seemed a strange stillness over everything, but as I listened, I heard, as from the down below in the valley, the howling of many wolves. The Count's eyes gleamed, and he said, "Listen to them. The creatures of the night. What music they make." Seeing, I suppose, some expression in my face strange to him, he added, "Sir, your dwellers in the city cannot enter into the feeling of the hunter." He then rose and said, "But you must be tired. Your bedroom is all ready, and tomorrow you shall sleep as late as you will. I have to be away till afternoon, so sleep well and dream well." With a courteous bow, he opened for me himself to the door, octagonal room, and I entered my bedroom. I am all in a sea of wonders. I doubt, I fear, I think strange things, which I dare not confess to my own soul. God keep me, if only for the sake of those dear to me. I loved that line, by the way. "Ah, the creatures of the night, what music they make." I've always loved that line. It's so over the top, but so perfectly Dracula. It's the most vampire thing. I don't know, by the way, can you guys, hold on. Can you guys pick up on the breathing I'm doing for him? Like the really deep, exhausting breath. I don't know if you can, but like, I'm doing it to try to like, you know, show that he doesn't need to breathe. I hope it works well. I picked it up from Nosferatu. I'm not trying to be subtle about this at all. I'm going as hammy as possible. Any idea that crosses my mind, I'm going to use. May the 7th. It is, again, early morning, but I have rested and enjoyed the last 24 hours. I slept till late in the day and awoke of my own accord. When I had dressed myself, I went into the room where we had supped and found a cold breakfast laid out, with coffee kept hot by the pot being placed on the hearth. There was a card on the table on which was written, "I have to be absent a while. Do not wait for me. D." I set to it and enjoyed a hearty meal. When I had done, I looked for a bell so that I might let the servants know I had finished, but I could not find one. You were subtle like a Mack truck crashing into your living room. Yes, that's true. That's true. There are certainly odd deficiencies in the house, considering the extraordinary evidences of wealth which are around me. The table service is of gold, and so beautifully wrought that it must be of immense labor. The curtains and upholstery of the chairs and sofas and the hangings of my bed are of the costliest and the most beautiful fabrics, and must have been a fabulous value when they were made, for they are centuries old, though in excellent order. I saw something like them in Hampton Court, but they were there, worn and frayed and moth-eaten. But still in none of the rooms is there a mirror. There's not even a toilet glass on my table, and I had to get the little shaving glass from my bag before I could either shave or brush my hair. I have not seen a servant anywhere, or heard a sound near the castle except the howling of the wolves. Sometime after I had finished my meal, I did not know whether to call it breakfast or dinner, for it was between 5 and 6 o'clock. When I had it, I looked about for something to read, for I did not like to go about the castle until I had asked the count's permission. There was absolutely nothing to do, nothing in the room, book, newspaper, or even written material. So I opened another door in the room, and I found a sort of library. The door opposite mine, I tried, but I found it locked. Oh! Gonna stand up here. Get that stand, sit kind of thing going. Ahem. In the library, I found, to my great delight, a vast number of English books, whole shelves of them, and bound volumes of magazines and newspapers. A table in the center was littered with English magazines and newspapers, though none of them were very recent date. The books were of the most varied kind. History, geography, politics, political economy, botany, geology, law, all relating to England and English life and customs and manners. There were even such books of deference as the London Directory, the Red and Blue Books, Whitaker's Almanac, and the Army and Navy lists, and it somehow gladdened my heart to see it, the law list. Even such books. Whilst I was looking through the books, the door opened, and the Count entered. He saluted me in a hearty way, and hoped that I had a good night's rest, then went on. I am glad you found your way in here, for I am sure there is much that will interest you. These companions, he laid his hand on some of the books, have been good friends to me for some years past. Ever since I had the idea of going to London, have given me many, many hours of pleasure. Through them, I have come to know of your great England, and to know her is to love her. I long to go through the crowded streets of your mighty London, to be in the midst of the world and the rush of humanity, to share its life, its change, its death, and all that makes it what it is. But alas, as yet I only know your tongue through books. To you, my friend, I know that I know to speak it. Indeed, I said, you speak excellently. Not so, he answered. Well, I know that did I move and speak in your London, none there are who would not know me a stranger. This is not enough for me. Here I am noble. I am boyar. The common people know me, and I am master, but a stranger in a strange land. He is no one, men know him not. And to know not is to care not for. I am content if I am like the rest, so that no man, if he sees me, or pause in his speaking, if he hears my words. A stranger. I have long been master, that I would be master still, or at least none should be master of me. You come to me not alone as agent of my friend Peter Hawkins or Exeter to tell me of my new state in London. You shall, I trust, rest here with me for a while, so that by our talking I may learn English in notation. And I would that you tell me when I make error, even the smallest in my speaking. I am sorry that I have been away so long today, but you will, I know, forgive one who has so many important affairs in hand. Altak, you came in at the wrong time? How so? Everything about it is so right, though. Hello, Vol. How you doing? We're reading Dracula. You want to come in and read with me? Of course. All I could say about being willing and... Oh, I said all I could about being willing and asked if I might come into that room when I choose. He answered, yes, certainly, and added, you may go anywhere you wish in the castle, except where the doors are locked, where of course you will not wish to go. There is reason that all things are as they are, and did you see with my eyes, and know my knowledge, you would perhaps better understand. I said I was sure of this, and then he went on. We are in Transylvania, and Transylvania is not England. Our ways are not your ways, and there shall be to you many strange things. Nay, for what you have told me of your experience already, you know something of what strange things there may be. Thank you for the follow, Jay-Z Dog. Mwah, I appreciate. This led to much conversation, and it was evident that he wanted to talk, if only for talking's sake. I asked him many questions regarding things that had already happened to me, or have come within my notice. Sometimes he sheered off the subject, or turned the conversation by pretending to not understand, but generally he answered all I asked most frankly. Then, as time went on, and I had gotten somewhat bolder, I asked him of some of the strange things that preceded of the preceding night. For instance, why the coachman went to the places where he had seen the blue flames. He then explained to me that it was commonly believed that at a certain night of the year, last night in fact, when all evil spirits are on the ground, for over centuries, by the Wallachs, the Saxons, and Turks, why, there's hardly a foot of soil in all this region that has not been enriched by the blood of men, patriots, or invaders. In old days, there were stirring times, when the Austrians and Hungarians came up with the hordes, and the patriots went out to meet them, men and women, the aged and the children too, and waited their coming on the rocks above the passes. Wallachs equal ethnic Romanis? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I supposed to be quoting him? Hold on. Oh, shit. Damn it, this is supposed to be from him. From him. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I skipped the line. I'm supposed to read Dracula for this. I need to do something. I need to do something to fix my hands. Hold on. This is a thing that I'm gonna have to do for this stream. I'm gonna have to move my mic stand thingy. I'm gonna be doing this all day, so let's go ahead and make this a little bit nicer for myself. Dracula mixes up Old Greek and Germanic mythology. True. I can always put the stand back where it was, but I gotta move it in front of me for this because goddamn, it's gonna be on my feet for the next 12 hours or 8 hours or however long. I need this mic to just sit in front of me like it should. Also, if anybody wants to get me that burrito, more than appreciated. I don't have my treat stream up, so you just have to send me some cash to buy the burrito, but I'd be down for it. I'm always down for a burrito. Pin this right here. God damn it. Come on. Oh, I want the burrito. I'm going the wrong way with it. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Honestly, this is a pretty fun thing for spooky month in general. There we go. Oh, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. This will sit pretty much directly in front of me. Put it like this. And there we are. Perfecto. How do I sound? How do I sound? Good? I hope good. Probably good. Probably perfect. Most likely absolutely perfect. Sounds good. Good. All right. Thumbs up indeed. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna have to put my hair back for this too. The Dracula one is very fun to do. All right. All right. As time went on, when I got somewhat bolder, I asked him of the source of the strange things in the preceding night. As, for instance, why the coachman went up to the places where he had seen the blue fire. He then explained to me that it was commonly believed that on a certain night of the year, last night, in fact, when all evil spirits are supposed to have unchecked sway, a blue flame is seen over any place where treasure has been concealed. The treasure has been hidden, he went on, in the region through which you came last night. There can be little doubt. For in times when the Austrian and the Hungarian came in hordes, and the patriots went out to meet the men and women, the aged and children too, and awaited their coming on the rocks above the passages, that they might sweep destruction upon them with their artificial avalanches. When the invader was triumphant, he found but little, for whatever there was had been sheltered in the friendly soil. Oh, but now, said I, can it have remained so long undiscovered? When there is a sure index of it, men will look but take the trouble to look. The Count smiled, and as his lips ran back over his gums, the long, sharp canine teeth showed out strangely. He answered, "Because your peasant, because your peasant is at heart a thief and a fool. Those flames only appeared on one night. And on that night no man of this land will, if he can help it, stir without his doors. And dear sir, even if he did, he would not know what to do. Why, even the peasant that you tell me who marked this place of the flame would not know where to look in daylight, even of his own work. And hello everybody, welcome in everyone. I am reading Dracula today. Welcome on in one and all. My name is Cassifel. I'm your goblin hostess with the mostest. I'm here to thrill you, to chill you, and to fulfill you. I'm the cutie with the finest booty, and I am here to make sure that you have a great time. Welcome on in everyone. It's Hannah Reloaded, a logic explosion. It's Hannah, she's here now. You're all raiding in. Welcome in everybody. It's good to have you all in here. I am putting money, trying to raise money to buy a new PC. Not because my old PC is busted, but because I really need to upgrade. So I'm reading literally all of Dracula today to do it. So So sit back for some spooky times, enjoy the wonderful, incredible, beautiful story that is Bram Stoker's Dracula, and enjoy me doing a bunch of stupid, silly voices as some guests occasionally come on in to say hi while I'm reading. If you like this, by the way, and you want to, I don't know, support stuff, you could always throw a subscription my way for $6 or free with Twitch Prime. You could follow if you like what you see. I am a cute little goblin after all, and you can enjoy this incoming video while I go and grab a little bit of a drink. I love you all. Hannah, it's excellent to see you. Thank you all for being here. Here comes that clip coming at you right now, coming at you fast, coming at you hard like a moonbeam, like a, oh, hold on, it's not even in here right now. Hold up. Oh God. Coming at you like a moonbeam, like a vision, like the dawn of a new day. Coming at you sideways, coming at you backwards, coming at you upside down and inside out. As soon as I fucking find it. There it is. All right, here. Clip the time!
Hi there. My name's Cassifel, and you seem to have stumbled into my lair. Let me show you what we get up to here, eh? Mwah.
But no, fuck all of you. Fuck every last one of you. I'm not afraid, I'm the fucking Doomslayer, asshole. I am here to kick ass, chew bubblegum, and light shit on fire. And once I'm done kicking your ass, I'm burning this fucking building to the ground.
Imagine. Imagine. Breathe the fire.
I wish I could put caffeine on my fingertips for Caspel. I would suck them off. Wait, I mean, I would lick off the caffeine. Shut up. If I wasn't required to keep a masquerade about vampires not existing, I would drain you dry in front of everyone just to send a fucking message.
So yeah, that's the kind of stuff we do here. And I hope you have a great time. So, enjoy being here. And if you don't, remember, I'll be in your dreams and I'm gonna steal your teeth. Mwah.
Look, I was going to spare you Raiders the cum zone, but if you really want the cum zone, I will give you the cum zone. I just need someone to yell about it. Do you want the cum zone? Is that what it is? Do you want the cum zone? Must I give you the cum zone? Is that what you're after? Do you guys want the cum zone cover? Is that what it is? I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. You want the cum zone? You want the cum zone? The cum zone is on your fucking way. Let's go. Here you go. Enjoy this mistake.
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside goblin girls. Quivering clit. Quadruple jointed pussy. Fresh balls. Premature ejaculation. First the kill. Then the cum. Your dicks are in love with pain. Co-op cock torture. Last night I fucked my furnace. Stitch my cock shut. Pressure cook my goblin balls. Cum blast me. And make it snappy. Cum, 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 cum. What's all the commotion? It's a nightmare on Cum Street. My chat glazed my face with cum. I know what you did, last cummer. Cum spunk in my bummer. What's your favorite cummy movie? The Hills Have Come. Ashley Cum Williams. Cum Me Maybe. Coming Bottom Boy. Return of the Living Cum. The cum is coming from inside my ass. Cum makes me fearless. Cum crammer, cock slammer, cum slammed ya mum. Mailed your mom's pieces of my dick. Bazinga. Chug the cum, fuck ya mum. Fuck, my asshole's full of cum. 3 little words. Get fucked, nerd. Cum stuffer, jankum huffer. We all come down here. Bottom stuffer, semen huffer. Would love Bowser to fuck me. An army of cum homunculi. Help my chat get a huge boner. Aquarium full of chat cum. Accidentally fucked my own ass. I barely had any dicks inside me. Who ate all my cum? A mystery. Cum police are hot on my trail. Chat sends money. I drink cummy.
And welcome back in, one and all, my sweet, beautiful creatures. Welcome in, everybody. How are all of you doing today? What is going on? As we continue to read Dracula, if you'd like to send me some money, you can do so over at my Ko-fi for all of this. That was the Come Zone cover, which has so graciously been put together by myself and Oblivion Fall because you all asked for it some subathons ago. But I am here now, reading Dracula to try to raise money to get a new PC because I don't know, I'm impulsive and I make terrible choices pretty much all the time. Is it working? No. At this point, my plan is less to do the raising it for a PC thing and more to raise $50 so I can order a burrito that I really like. That's my end goal. What were you guys doing with Hannah? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. By the way, get those dogs out. It's time to bark. Oh, there we go. By the way, German cow, hi. Mwah. Mwah. It's excellent to see you, doll. I will be getting back into the reading. By the way, you're going to cringe at some of the voices that I do, or you're going to love them. It's up to you. Super Soldier Conference, fucking incredible. Super soldiers. Oh, how I love them. Oh, the darlings that they are. Yeah, don't worry about it. I was a super soldier in a previous life. I can bench press 480 pounds with one arm. Do you want me to do it in front of you? No, not at all. That's for my astral body. My physical body can only bench press 225 with both arms, at least once. Look, all I'm saying right now is that if you give me my astral body and give me power for that, I'm basically Captain America. I'm running around and I'm bench pressing entire trucks. I can arm curl a helicopter trying to escape from me. I remember my good friend Bucky in the documentary about my life. You might have seen it, Captain America and the Winter Soldier. It's a beautiful movie, an incredible movie about our connection over time. With you to the end of the line is what he'd say. With you to the end of the line is what he'd say. Every single night of my life. But you know what? Where is he now? Where is he now? He's frozen. Hydra's got him. And who's got Hydra? Well, the United States government is basically just Hydra at this point. So what I'm saying is, please help overthrow the government. Stop them right now, because it's been infected with a fascist system that is trying to choke the life out of the people. So if you're a super soldier like me and you want to go ahead and do the right thing, make sure that you vote for the most progressive policies that your representatives can give you. Make sure that you get your hand behind all of the best candidates in this democratic process, and make sure that you do not give in to the hopelessness given to the people by the fascist government. Remember, do not comply in advance. Do not go quietly, and do not silence yourself for fear of reprisal. For the fascists cannot be reasoned with this. It cannot be helped. It cannot be in any way turned away from its own desire. The only thing you can do is make sure the fascist loses power, loses control, and loses every fight it tries to fight and pick with you. Anyway, back to the book. Back to the book. My mouth is wet. Wet mouth. Drinking a lot of water. Alright, here we go. Ahem. Ahem. Aham. Alright, so we're jumping right in. You're either going to love this or you're going to cringe at it. It depends on how much you like my over-the-top Dracula voice, but I'm not stopping it. So we're in chapter 1 of them, of Dracula. Jonathan Harker is in the castle, and I'm getting to voice the Count a lot, which makes me very happy. So either get ready to hate it or get ready to love it, because it is time for my Count Dracula moments. Are you ready, folks? We're going to get back into the story. I'm going to take this a little bit from the top for people who just got in here. They're talking about Dracula's wants and desires. They're just sort of talking. I'm raising funds, maybe pinning the Ko-fi to donate and chat would help. I mean, that's a smart move, but I'm also stupid. Now, here we go. But how? I said. Can it have remained... Oh, but how? I said. Can it have remained for so long undiscovered? When there is a sure index to it, if men will but take the trouble to look. The Count smiled, and his lips ran back over his gums. The long, sharp, canine teeth showed out strangely as he answered. Because your peasant is at heart a coward and a fool. Those flames only appeared on one night, and on that night no man of this land will, if he can help it, stir without his door. And, dear sir, even if he did, he would not know what to do. Why, even the peasant that you tell of me, who marked the place of the flame, would not know where to look in daylight, even for his own work.
Even you would not. I dare be sworn be able to find these places again.
Is the deep breath diegetic or not? Oh, it's diegetic. Dracula doesn't need to breathe, so I'm doing a deep breath to show that he's, like, wheezing, you know? What's happening? Reading all of Dracula. All of it. Mwah. I'm trying to make sure that I got the characters going. We went through into the business of the purchase of the estate at Purefleet. When I had told him the facts and got his signature to the necessary papers... Oh, wait, hold on, I skipped ahead. There it is. Then we drifted onto other matters.
Come, he said at last. Tell me of London, of the house which you have procured for me.
With an apology for my remissness, I went into my own room to get the papers from my bag. Whilst I placed them in order, I heard a rattling of china and silver in the next room, and as I passed through, noticed that the table had been cleared and the lamp lit, for it was by this time deep into the dark. The lamps were also lit in the study, or library, and I found the Count lying on the sofa, reading, of all things in the world, an Englishman Bradshaw's Guide. When I came in, he cleared the books and papers from the table, and with him I went into the plans and deeds and the figures of all sorts. He was interested in everything and asked me a myriad of questions about the place and its surroundings. He clearly had studied beforehand all he could get on the subject of the neighborhood, for he evidently at the end knew very much more than I did. When I remarked this, he answered,
Well, but my friend, it is not needful that I should... Oh, excuse me. Well, but my friend, is it not needful that I should? When I go there, I shall be all alone. And my friend, Harker, Jonathan, nay, pardon me, I fall into my country's habit of putting your patronymic first. My friend, Jonathan Harker, will not be by my side to correct and aid me. He will be in Exeter, miles away. Probably working at papers of the law with my other friend, Peter Hawkins. So...
In one take? Yeah, in one take. When I went through into the business of the purchase of the estate at Purefleet, when I told him that the facts and got his signature, got a signature to the necessary papers, and had written a letter with them to ready my post to Mr. Hawkins, he began to ask me how I came across a suitable place. Or making use of this button, the hydrate button? Oh yeah, I'm fine. And oh, I've got plenty of water around me. I got plenty of water, babes. Plus guests are coming in later, I assume. Boldly. Let me see here. We went through into the business of the purchase of the estate at Purefleet. Oh. Yes. When I had told him the facts and got his signature to the necessary papers, and had written a letter with them ready to post to Mr. Hawkins, he began to ask me how I came across a suitable place. I read to him the notes, which I had made at the time, and which I inscribe here. At Purefleet, on a road by, I came across just such a place as seemed to be required, and when was displayed a dilapidated notice that the place was for sale, it is surrounded by a high wall of ancient structure, built of heavy stones, and has not been repaired for a large number of years. The closed gates are of heavy oak wood and iron, all eaten with rust. The estate is called Carfax, no doubt, a corruption of the old quarter face, as the house is four-sided, agreeing with the cardinal points of the compass. It contains in all some 20 acres, quite surrounded by the solid stone wall above mentioned. There are many trees on it, which make it to the place, places gloomy, and there is a deep, dark-looking pond or small lake, evidently fed by some spring, as the water is clear and flows away from a far-sized stream. The house is very large and all periods back. I should say, to medieval times, for one part of it is stone I finally fixed my PC. Now I can run PSU outside of a case. Fuck yeah. Oh, no, I know it's important to have water. I got this. I've done this before. I did this with Frankenstein. I think last Halloween. The house is very large. And of all periods back, I should say, to medieval times. One part of its stone is immensely thick, with only a few windows high up and heavily barred with iron. It looks like the part of a keep and is close to an old chapel or church. I could not enter it, as I had not the key or the door leading to it from the house. But I have taken with my Kodak views of it from various points. The house has been added to, but in a very straggling way. I can only guess at the amount of ground it covers, which must be very great. There are but few houses close at hand, one being a very large house, only recently added to and formed into a private lunatic asylum. It is not, however, visible from the grounds. Of grounds it covers, which must be very great, there are but few houses close at hand. Oh, I already had that. Good. Got it. Got it. When I had finished, he said, Ahem. I am glad that it is old and big. I myself am from an old family, and to live in a new house would kill me. I cannot be made habitable. A house cannot be made habitable in a day. And after all, few days go to make up a century. I rejoice that there is a chapel of old times, when Transylvanian nobles loved not to think of our bones may lie amongst the common dead. Oh, sorry, I'm fucking that up. Sorry, give me a second. We Transylvanian nobles loved not to think our bones may lie amongst the common dead. I seek not gately nor mirth, nor the bright voluptuousness of such sunshine and sparkling waters, which please the young and gay. I am no longer young, and my heart, through weary years of mourning over the dead, is not attuned to mirth. Moreover, the walls of my castle are broken, the shadows are many, and the wind breathes cold through broken battlements. I love the shade and the shadow, and would be alone with my thoughts when I may. Somehow, his words and his look did not seem to accord, or else it was that his cast of face was made his smile look malignant and saturnine. Presently, with an excuse, he left me, asking me to put all my papers together. He was at some little time away, and I began to look at some of the other books around me. One was an atlas, which I found naturally at England, as if that map had been much used. On looking at it, I found in certain place little rings marked, and on examining those, I noticed that it was near London on the east side, manifestly where the new estate was situated. The other two were Exeter and Whitby, on the Yorkshire coast. It was the better part of an hour when the Count returned, and said, Aha! He said. Still at your books. Good. But you must not work always. Come, I am informed that your supper is ready. He took my arm, and we went into the next room, where I found an excellent supper ready at the table. The Count again excused himself, as he had dined out on his being away from home. But he sat the previous night and chatted whilst I ate. Move this just a little bit. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's better. Just put that there, and not there. Just moving the mic a little bit more. I'm gonna take that one from the top. It was the better part of an hour when the Count returned. Aha! He said. Still at your books. Good. But you not... But you must not work always. Come, I am informed that your supper is ready. He took my arm, and we went into the next room, where I found an excellent supper ready on the table. Enjoy your eep, Jacob. Mwah. I believe I missed all the Frankenstein one. Look, I make sure all my friends keep water on hand. Oh, I got you. It's no worries. It's no worries at all. Mwah. Good night, Jacob.
May you sleep and dream well. Mwah. The Count excused himself as he had dined out on his being away from home. But he sat as on the previous night and chatted whilst I ate. I'm gonna go more with this for Jonathan right now. After supper, I smoked, as on the last evening, and the Count stayed with me, chatting and asking questions on every conceivable subject, hour after hour. I felt that I was getting very late indeed, but I did not say anything, for I felt under obligation to meet my host's wishes in every way. I was not sleepy, as the long sleep yesterday had fortified me, but I could not help experiencing that chill which comes over one when at the coming of the dawn. Oh, I must go, I'm feeling eepy. Get some good eep! Random, mwah! You sleep and dream well too, sweet darling. Good night. Mwah. Where did I go? Oh my gosh, I missed it. Ah! Oh, I'm fucking up. I was not sleepy, as the long sleep yesterday had fortified me, but I could not help but experience that chill which comes over one at the coming of the dawn, which is like, in its way, the turn of the tide. They say that people who are near death die generally at the change of the dawn or at the turn of the tide. Anyone who has, when tired and tied, as it were, to his post, experienced this change in the atmosphere can well believe it. All at once we heard the crow of a cock coming up with preternatural shrillness through the morning air. Count Dracula, jumping to his feet, said, "Why, this is morning again." Oh, yeah, let me try that again. "Why, there is morning again. How remiss I am to let you stay up so long. You must make your conversation regarding my new dear country of England less interesting, so that I may forget how time flies by us." And with a quick, courtly bow, he left me. I went into my own room and drew the curtain, and there was little notice my window opened to the courtyard. All I could see was the warm grey of a quickening sky. So I pulled the curtains again, and have written of this day. I have every intention of falling asleep to this, as you should. May 8th. I began to fear, as I wrote in this book, that I was getting to diffuse, but now I am glad that I went into detail from the first. Too diffuse. But I'm now glad I went into detail from the first. And there is something so strange about this place. Oh. Merce! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, darling. Mwah. Thank you for being here. I'm going to switch to a more frightened tone. Give that a shot. I began to fear, as I wrote in this book, that I was getting too diffuse. Now, I am glad I went into detail from the first, for there is something so strange about this place, and all in that I cannot but feel uneasy. I wish I were safe of it, or that I never came. It may be that this strange night existence is telling on me, but would that were all. If there were anyone to talk to, I could bear it, but there is no one. I have only the Count to speak with, and he, I fear I am myself the only living soul within the place. Let me be prosaic, so as far facts can be. It will help me bear up, and imagination must not run riot with me. If it does, I am lost. Let me say at once how I stand, or seem to. Thank you, Dee. Love you too. Mwah. Thank you very much. The question is, would Jonathan have written a journal at all if he had a cell phone or texted everyone, "What the fuck, this place is creepy"? No, he would have been the fuck out of there. Alright. I only slept a few hours when I went to bed, and feeling that I could not sleep anymore, got up. I had hung my shaving glass in the window and was just beginning to shave. Suddenly, I felt a hand on my shoulder and heard the Count's voice say to me, "Good morning." I started, for it amazed me that I had not seen him, since the reflection of the glass covered the whole room behind me. In starting, I had cut myself slightly, but did not notice at the moment, having answered the Count's salutation. I turned the glass again to see how I had been mistaken. This time there could be no error, for the man was close to me, and I could see him over my shoulder, but there was no reflection of him in the mirror. The whole room behind me was displayed, but there was no sign of the man in it except myself. This was startling, and coming on the top of so many other strange things was beginning to increase the vague feeling of uneasiness which I always have when the Count is near. But at the instant I saw the cut had bled a little, the blood was trickling over my chin. I laid down the razor, turning as I did, so half round it looked of some sick... What's happening? I'm reading all of Dracula to raise money for a new computer, because I want to upgrade my computer, but I'm poor, and I can't take on more commissions, and I just want to try to see if I can raise money, but mostly I'm raising money at the moment to see if I can buy a burrito, because I really want a burrito right now. I want that Chipotle burrito from Habaneros, which is delicious, and I love it a lot. It's got french fries in it. If tonight I get enough money to get that burrito, this will all be worth it, but yeah, it's story time right now. Another one of my impulsive, ridiculous choices, I'm afraid. Okay, where was I? Alright, we're down here, and we're on May 8th. We're almost done with chapter 2. Okay, I gotta get back into it, This time, there could be no error, for the man was close to me, and I could see him over my shoulder, but there was no reflection of him in the mirror. The whole room behind me was displayed, but there was no sign of a man in it except myself. This was startling, and coming on top of the many strange things was beginning to increase the vague feeling of uneasiness which I always have when the Count is near. But at the instant, I saw the blade bled a little, and the blood was trickling over my chin. I laid down the razor, turning as I did, half round, to look for some sticking plaster, when the Count saw my face. His eyes blazed with a sort of demonic fury, and he suddenly made a grab at my throat. I drew away, and his hand touched the string of beads which held the crucifix. It made an instant change in him, for the fury passed so quickly that I could hardly believe it was ever there. "Take care," he said. "Take care how you cut yourself. It is more dangerous than you think in this country." Then seizing the shaving glass, he went on. "And this is the wretched thing that has done the mischief. It is a foul bauble of man's vanity. Away with it!" He opened a heavy window with one wrench of its terrible hand and flung out the glass, which was shattered into 1,000 pieces on the stones of the courtyard far below. Then he withdrew without a word. It was very annoying, for I did not see how I am to shave, unless I watch case or the bottom of the shaving pot, which is, fortunately, of metal. When I went into the dining room, breakfast was prepared, but I could not find the Count anywhere, so I breakfasted alone. It was strange that, as yet, I have not seen the Count eat or drink. He must be a very peculiar man. After breakfast, I did a little exploring of the castle. I went up the stairs and found a room looking towards the south. The view was magnificent, and from where I stood, there was every opportunity of seeing it. The castle is on the very edge of a terrible precipice. A stone falling from the window would fall 1,000 feet without touching anything. As far as the eye could see, reached a sea of green treetops, with occasionally a deep rift where there is a chasm. Here and there are silver threads of the rivers winding deep into the gorges through the forest. But I am not in heart to describe beauty. For when I had seen the view, I explored further. Doors everywhere, locked and bolted. In no place save the windows and the castle walls is there an available exit. This castle is a prison, and I, a prisoner. Chapter 3, Jonathan Harker's Journal, continued. When I found I was a prisoner, a sort of wild feeling came over me. I rushed up and down the stairs, trying every door and peering out of every window I could find.
the conviction of my helplessness overpowered all other feelings. When I look back after a few hours, I think I must have been mad from time to time, for I behaved much like a rat does in a trap. When, however, the conviction had come to me that I was helpless, I sat down quietly as I have ever done anything in my life, and began to think over what was best to be done. I am still thinking, and have yet to come to a definite conclusion. Oh! Soren, thank you very much for the follow. Mwah. I appreciate it, darling. Where are we? Of one thing I am certain. That it is no use making my ideas known to the Count. He knows well that I am imprisoned, and that he has done it himself, and he doubtless has motives for it. He would only deceive me if I trusted him fully with the facts. So far as I can see, my only... I muted myself with my boob on accident! My boobs muted me! What have I done? My boobs muted me, no! Ah, no! Ah! Alright, I gotta read back from where I was. My boobs so big they muted my mic. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. The story, my boobs are too scared of the story. You have been summoned. Hello, thick himbo cow. I have summoned you for a reason. The evil countess cast silence, 10-foot radius. Incredible, thank you. Mwah. Alright, here we go. Alright. I'll go from here. So far as I can see, my only plan is to try to keep my knowledge and my fears to myself, and to keep my eyes open. I know, either being deceived like a baby by my own fears, or else I am in desperate straits. And if the latter be so, I need, and shall need, all my brains to get through. I had hardly come to the conclusion when I heard the great door below shut, and knew that the Count had returned. He did not come at once into the library, so I went cautiously to my own room, and found him making the bed. This was odd, but only confirmed what I had all along thought, that there were no servants in the house. When later I saw him through the chink of the hinges of the door laying the table in the dining room, I was assured of it. For if he does himself all these menial offices, surely it's proof that there is no one else to do them. This gave me a fright, for if no one else is in the castle, it must have been the Count himself who was the driver of the coach that brought me here. This is a terrible thought, for if so, what does it mean that he could control the wolves as he did, by only holding up his hands in silence? How was it that all of the people of Bistritz on the coach had some terrible fear for me? What meant to the giving of the crucifix, of the garlic, of the wild rose, of the mountain ash? Bless the good, good woman who hung the crucifix around my neck, for it is a comfort and a strength to me whenever I touch it. It is odd that a thing which I have been taught to regard with disfavor and as idolatrous should at a time of loneliness and trouble be of help. It is that there is something in the essence of the thing itself, or that it is a medium, a tangible help, in conveying memories of sympathy, of comfort. Sometime, if it may be, I must examine this matter and try to make up my mind about it. In the meantime, I must find all I can about Count Dracula, as it may help me to understand. Tonight, he may talk of himself. If I turn the conversation that way, I must be very careful, however, not to awake his suspicion.
midnight. I have had a long talk with the Count. I asked him a few questions of Transylvanian history, and he warmed up to me on the subject wonderfully. In his speaking of things and people, and especially of battles, he spoke as if he had been present to them all. This he afterward explained by saying that as a boyar, the pride of his house and name is his own pride, and that their glory is his glory, and that their fate is his fate. Whenever he spoke of his house, he always said, "we," and spoke almost in the plural, like a king speaking. I wish I could put down all he said exactly as he said it, for to me it was the most fascinating. It seemed to have in it a whole history of the country. He grew excited as he spoke, and walked about the room, pulling his great white mustache and grasping everything on which he laid his hands, as though he would crush it by main strength. One thing which he said, which I shall put down as nearly as I can, for it tells, in its way, the story of his race. "We," says Cales. Says Szekels. How would I pronounce that appropriately? Zekels. "We, Zekels, have a right to be proud, or in our blood." Oh, let me try this again from the top. Use take two. Use take two from the top. Okay, here we go. "We, the girls, have a right to be proud, for in our veins flows the blood of many brave races who fought as lions for lordship. Here in the whirlpool of European races, the Urgic tribe bore down from the Iceland the fighting spirit from which Thor and the Woden gave them, which their berserkers displayed in such fell intent of the sea-bound Europe, aye, and all of Asia and Africa too. Till these peoples thought that they were werewolves themselves had come. Here too they came. They found the Huns, whose warlike fury had swept through the earth like a living flame. They brought dying peoples, held in the veins ran red the blood of those old witches who expelled from Skilthal had martyred. With the devils in the desert, Bulgar, of the old Turk who poured thousands on the forefronts, we drove them back. Is it strange that when we, Arpad and his legions, swept through the Hungarian fatherlands, he found us here when he reached the frontier? There, the Hunful Garlands was... I'm losing my spot. Shit, I had good energy in that one, but I think I just butchered it all. Let me try it again. And we, the Magyar, the Lomdar, the Avar, the Bulgar, or the Turk poured his thousands to the frontiers. We drove them back. Is it strange when the Arpad and his legion swept through the Hungarian fatherland, he found us here when he reached the frontier? That then when the Hunfonglas was completed there, and when the Hungarian flood swept eastward, the Zekels were claimed as kindred by the victorious Magyars. And to us for centuries was trusted the guarding of the frontier of Turkeyland. Aye, more than that, endless duty of the frontier guard. For, as the Turks say, water sleeps, and enemy is sleepless. Who more gladly than we, through the foreign nations, received the bloody sword, or at its warlike call, flocked quicker to the standard of the king. When was redeemed that great shame of my nation, the shame of Kosova, when the flags of the Wallach and the Magyar went down beneath the crescent? Who was it but one of my race, who was Voivode, crossed the Danube and beat the Turk on his own guard? This was a Dracula indeed. Woe was it that his own unworthy brother, there he had fallen, sold from his people to the Turk, and brought shame of slavery to them. Was it not this Dracula indeed, who inspired that others of his race, who in latter age again and again brought his forces over the greater river into Turkey land, who, when he had beaten back, came again and again and again? Though he had come along from the bloody field where his troops had been slaughtered, since he knew when he come alone could ultimately triumph. Ugh. If I memorized all of this, I feel like I could nail it, but I don't have it memorized. You're only getting the one run through. They said that he thought of himself. What good are peasants without a leader? That's a rough passage. It's been a rough passage. I'm fucking it up all the way through. I could probably do a really good run through if I... let me give this a real shot. Let me give this a real shot. I'm gonna give this the best shot that I can to do it in one good take, okay? I'm gonna try this, okay? So I'm gonna read it clean. We Zelkals have a right to be proud, for in our veins flowed the blood of many brave races who fought as the lions fight for lordship. Here in the whirlpool of European races, the Urgic tribe bore down from Iceland the fighting spirit which Thor and Woden gave them, which their berserkers displayed in such fell intent on the seabirds of Europe, aye, and of Asia and Africa too, till these peoples thought they were werewolves, that the werewolves themselves had come. I think I could do this better sitting, actually. Let me try to do this sitting. Sitting, I think I can focus on the words more. It's weird to read it the way I'm doing it too, because of the... It's weird to read it because of the screen too. It's just at an awkward angle for me. Bloody peasants! This is a very Skeletor speech too. Actually, I know a way. I know a way. Quick and dirty. Quick and dirty. Doing this the quick and dirty way. I'm holding the mic now. I'm gonna hold the mic. Ow. Ow. Damn. Owie. Okay. Alright. So forgive me, this will probably be cringe, but I gotta give it a shot. Let me hydrate really quick too. This is a big speech. I'm gonna try to get it right. Alright, place your bets. Can Cass fuck this up or not? We Zekels. We Zekels have a right to be proud. For in our veins flows the blood of many brave races who fought as lions for lordship. Here in the whirlpool of European races, the Urgic tribe bore down from Iceland the fighting spirit which Thor and the Woden gave them, which their berserkers displayed such fell intent on the seaboards of Europe, aye, and of Asia and Africa too, till all the peoples thought that the werewolves themselves had come. Here too, when they came, they found the Huns, whose warlike fury had swept the earth like a living flame, till the dying peoples held them in their veins ran the blood of those old witches who, expelled from Skeetha, had mated with the devils in the desert. Fools, what devil of what witch was ever so great as Attila, whose blood is in these veins?
It is a wonder that we were a conquering race. Oh, is it a wonder that we were a conquering race, that we were proud? That when the Magyar, the Lombard, the Avar, the Bulgar, or the Turk poured his thousands on our frontiers, we drove them back? Is it strange that when Arpad and his legion swept through the Hungarian fatherland, he found us here, and when we reached the frontier, and that the hunt for the Gauls was completed here? And when the Hungarian flood swept eastward, the Zekers were claimed as kindred by the victorious Magyars. And to us for centuries was trusted the guardian of the frontier of Turkeyland. And more than that, endless duty of the frontier guard. For as the Turks say, water sleeps and enemy sleepless. Who more gladly than we throughout the four nations received the bloody sword, or its warlike call flocking quicker to the standard of the king? When was redeemed the great shame of my nation, the shame of Kosovo, when the flags of the Wallach and the Magyar went down beneath the crescent? Who was it but one of my own race, who was Voivod, crossed the Danube and beat the Turk back on his ground? This was a Dracula indeed. Woe was it that his unworthy brother, when he had fallen, sold his people to the Turk and brought shame and slavery to them? Was it not this Dracula, indeed, who inspired the others of his race, who is in later age again and again and again brought his forces over the great river to Turkeyland? Who, when he was beaten back, came again and again and again and again, though he and he alone came bloody field, where his troops were slaughtered, since he knew that he alone could ultimately triumph? They said that he thought only of himself. Bah! What good are peasants without a leader? What good the war without the brain and the heart to conduct it? Again, when the Battle of Moax, we threw off the Hungarian yoke. We of the Dracula blood were among their leaders. For our spirit would not brook that we were not free. Ah, young sir, Zeklik, the Dracula at their heart's blood, their brains, their swords can boast a record that mushroom growths like Habsburgs of the Romanovs can never reach. The warlike days are over. Blood is too precious a thing in these days of dishonorable peace, and the glories of the great race, of my great race, are as tall as they are told. It was by this time, close to morning, we went to bed. Memo. This diary seems horribly like the beginning of the Arabian Nights, and for everything has to break off a cockcrow, or like the ghost of Hamlet's father. Alright, well, I did the best I could there. Oh, that was... Woo! Alright. I need a water after that one. I'm aiming for overacting and hammy, if you couldn't tell. I got more ham in me than a fucking deli. It had feeling. Yeah, that's an I'll call you next week kind of story. Hey, I ain't a professional. I'm still working on it. I'm doing it. Oh, alright. Now I'm going to sit for a bit and read. Alright. I mean, it didn't feel overdramatic. It felt appropriately dramatic. Well, you know. Either way. I ams that I ams. I ams that I ams. I'm going to read straight for a little bit. Still doing the voices, but a little less intense. I know that some people cringed their way the fuck out of here and the strong stayed.
It was given old dude telling war stories. That was what I was going for. May the 12th. Let me begin with the facts. Bare, meager facts, verified by books and figures, and of which there can be no doubt. I must not confuse them with the experience which will have the rest of my own observation or my memory of them. Last evening, when the Count came from his room, he began by asking me questions of legal matters and of the doings of certain kinds of business. I had spent the day wearily over books, and simply to keep my mind occupied, went over some of the matters I had been examining in Lincoln's Inn. There was a certain method in the Count's inquiries, so I shall try to put them down in sequence. The knowledge may somehow, or in some time, be useful to me. First, he asked if a man in England might have 2 solicitors or more. I told him that he might have a dozen, if he wished, but that he would not be wise to have more than 1 solicitor engaged in one transaction, as only one could act at a time, and that to change would be certain to militate against his interests. He seemed thoroughly to understand, and went to ask if there were any practical difficulty in having one man to attend, say, to bank, and another to look after shipping. In any case, in any local case where he headed to a place far from home, and the banking solicitor asked him to explain more carefully, so that I might not by any chance mislead him, as he said, "I shall illustrate." I can keep the breathing. I shall illustrate. Your friend and mine, Mr. Peter Hawkins, from under the shadow of your beautiful cathedral at Exeter, which is far from London, buys for me, through your good self, my place at London. Good. Now here let me say frankly, lest you should think it strange that I have sought the services of one so far from London instead of some other resident there, that my motive was not to local interest, was that no local interest might be served, save my wish only, and as one of London resident might perhaps have some purpose of himself to find. I have to read straight for a minute. I can't get it to line up. Perhaps some purpose of himself to serve. I went thus afield to ask my regent, whose labors should only be of my interest. Now I suppose I could read it a little sexy. Hold on. Now I suppose I, who have much affairs, wish to ship goods, say to Newcastle, or Durham, or Harwich, or Dover. Might it not be that it could be more ease be done by consigning to one of these ports? I answered that certainly it would be most easy, that my solicitors had a system of agency for one another, so that local work would be done done locally on instruction of any solicitor, so that the client, simply placing himself in the hands of one man, could have his wishes carried out by him without further trouble. But, he said, I could be at liberty to direct myself. Is it not so? Of course, I replied, and such is often done by men of business, who do not like the whole of their affairs to be known by any one person. Good, he said, and then went on to ask me about the means of making consignments of the forms to be gone through, and all of the difficulties which might arise, but by foresight could be guarded against. I explained all these things to him to the best of my ability, and he certainly left me under the impression that he would have made a wonderful solicitor, for there was nothing that he did that did not think of or foresee. For a man was never in the country, and who did not evidently do so much in the way of business. His knowledge and acumen were wonderful. When he had satisfied himself on the 3 points of which he had spoken, and I had verified all as well as I could of the books available, he suddenly stood up and said, Have you written since your first letter to our friend, Mr. Peter Hawkins, or to any other? Oh, self-satisfaction? True. Self-satisfaction. Gotta do it. I'm just keeping it reading all of Bram Stoker's Dracula. I'm not trying to raise money for a PC. Fuck it. No, I'll just have to save by getting the work. It's been bugging me. It's been bugging me. It's been bugging me too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm gonna keep reading Dracula because this is fucking amazing, but I'm not gonna, I can't. I'm broken. I just can't do it, because if I do it, I just feel bad. It's a good book. It is a good book. By December, I should be able to get the new stuff anyway. So it'll be fine. No, it's okay. Shush. Shush. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. That's fine. I will actually do something else, though, which is see if I can get any of these fucking guest stars to appear. Because they seem to have not done so yet, which is a bit heartbreaking. Rude of them. Either way, I'm liking all of this with you. I should do this more. Oh, come in. I gotta meet really quick. Next is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, to the 5-part trilogy. I mean, I'd read all of Hitchhiker's Guide on stream. I'd do that. It gives me an excuse to read things. I want to read Electra Assassin on stream, the whole thing, but I don't think I can. But I want to. If I had spare, would give. Only have hearts to give. The hearts are enough. The hearts are enough. All right, let me see here. Excuse me. Have you written since your first letter to your friend, Mr. Peter Hawkins, or to any other? It was with some bitterness in my heart that I answered that I had not, that as yet I had not seen any opportunity of sending letters to anybody. Then right now, young friend, he said, laying a heavy hand on my shoulder, write to your friend and to any other, and say, if it will please you, that you shall stay with me until a month from now. Do you wish me to stay so long? I asked, for my heart grew cold at the thought. I desire it much. Nay, I will take no refusal. When your master, employer, what you will, engaged that someone should come on his behalf, it was understood that needs only were to be consulted. I have not stinted, is it not so? What could I do but bow to accept? It was Mr. Hawkins' interest, not mine, and I had to think of him, not myself. And besides, while Count Dracula was speaking, there was that in his eyes and in his bearing which made me remember that I was a prisoner, and that if I wished it, I could have no choice. The Count saw his victory in my bow, and his mastery in the trouble of my face, for he began at once to use them, but in his own smooth, relentless way. I pray you, my good young friend, that you will not discourse of things other than business in your letters. It will doubtless please your friends to know that you are well, and that you look forward to getting home to them.
Is it not so? As he spoke, he handed me 3 sheets of notepaper and 3 envelopes. They were all of the thinnest foreign post, and looking at them, then him, and noticing his quiet smile, with the sharp canine teeth over the red underlip, I understood, as well as if he had spoken, that I should be careful what I wrote, for he would be able to read it. So I determined to write only formal notes now, but to write fully to Mr. Hawkins in secret, and also to Mina, for to her I could write in shorthand, which would puzzle the Count if he did see it. When I had written my 2 letters, I sat quiet, reading a book, whilst the Count wrote several notes, referring as he wrote them to some old books on his table. Then he took up my 2 and placed them with his own, and put by his writing materials. After which, the instant the door had closed behind him, I leaned over and looked at the letters, which were face down on the table. I felt no compunction in doing so, for under the circumstances, I felt I should protect myself in every way I could. One of the letters was directed to Samuel F. Billington, number 7, the Crescent, Whitby. Another to Herr Ludger Warner. The third to Counts and Company, London. And the 4th to Herren Klopstock and Billruth, bankers, Budapest. The 2nd and 4th were unsealed. I was about to look at them when I saw the door handle move. I sat back in my seat, having just had time to replace the letters as they had been, and to resume my book before the Count, holding still another letter in his hand, entered the room. He looked up to the letters on the table, and stamped them carefully, and turning to me, said, I trust you will forgive me, but I have much work to do in private this evening. You will, I hope, find all things as you wish. At the door he turned, and after a moment's pause, let me advise you, my dear friend. Nay, let me warn you with all seriousness, that should you leave these rooms, you will not by any chance go to sleep in any other part of the castle. It is old and has many memories, and there are bad dreams for those who sleep unwisely. Be warned. Should sleep now or ever overcome you, or be like to do, then haste to your own chamber, or to these rooms, for your rest then will be safe. But if you do not careful in this respect, then... He finished his speech in a gruesome way, for which he motioned with his hands as if he were washing them. I quite understood. My only doubt was as to whether any dream could be more terrible than the unnatural, horrible net of gloom and mystery which seemed to close all around me. Later, I endorsed the last words written, and at this time there was no doubt in question. I shall not fear to sleep in any place where he is not. I have placed the crucifix over the head of my bed. I imagine the rest is thus freer from dreams, and there it shall remain. When he left me, I went to my room. After a little while, not hearing any sound, I came out and went up the stone stair to where I could look out towards the south. There was some sense of freedom in the vast expanse, inescapable though it was to me, as compared with the narrow darkness of the courtyard. Looking out on this, I felt that I was indeed in prison, and I seemed to want a breath of fresh air. Though it were of the night, I am beginning to feel the nocturnal existence tell on me. It is destroying my nerves. I started at my own shadow, and am full of sorts of horrible imaginings. God knows there is ground for my terrible fear in this accursed place. I look out over the beautiful expanse, bathed at the soft yellow moonlight till it was almost as light of day, In the soft light of the distant hills became melted, and the shadows in the valleys and gorges of the velvety blackness, their mere beauty seemed to cheer me. There was peace and comfort in every breath I drew. As I leaned from the window, my eye was caught by something moving, a story below me. And somewhat to my left, I imagined from order of the rooms that the windows of the court's own room would look out. The window at which I stood was tall and deep, stone-mullioned, and though weather-worn, was still complete. But it was evidently a day since the case had been there. I drew behind the stonework and looked carefully. What I saw was the Count's head coming out of the window. I did not see the face, but I knew by the neck and the movement of the back and arms. In any case, I could not mistake the hands which I had so many opportunities of studying. I was at first interested and somewhat amused, for it was wonderful how small a matter will interest and amuse a man when he is a prisoner. But my very feelings changed to repulsion and terror when I saw the whole man slowly emerge from the window and begin to crawl back down the castle wall over that dreadful abyss. Face down, with his cloak spreading around him like great wings. At first, I could not believe my eyes. I thought it was some projection. At inequality, moving downwards at considerable speed, he moved just like a lizard along a wall. What manner of a man is this? What manner of creature is this semblance of a man? I feel the dread of this horrible place overpowering me. I am in fear, in awful fear. And there is no escape for me. I am encompassed about with the terrors I dare not think of. So what Jonathan saw there was Dracula climb out of the castle and crawl headfirst down the wall out into the night. This is not a good place to be. This is a bad place to be. This is bad. I think Jonathan might want to leave. I think Jonathan should probably leave. But we continue. And marking is here too. Actually, I'm going to do you all a favor. Here. It's one of the creepier images in Dracula, and seldom portrayed in the movie adaptations. It really is terrifying. Like, that image is horrible. Because he's supposed to be crawling face down like a lizard, slithering across the surface of the wall. It's very upsetting. Especially because he's supposed to be this old, frail man. As I'm reading, I'm trying to put more, like, vitae in his voice a little bit, you know? I'm not doing the wheezing thing, because he's sort of, like, dropping the act. But yeah, we continue. I'm going to keep the castle up here because I know it's not as bright for all of you. And I think this is probably better for you. May 15th. Once more, I have seen the Count go out in his lizard fashion. He moved downwards in a sidelong way, some 100 feet down, and a good deal to the left. He vanished into some hole or window. When his head had disappeared, I leaned out to try and see more, but without avail. The distance was too great to allow a proper angle of sight. I knew he had left the castle now, and thought to use the opportunity to explore more than I had dared to do as of yet. I went back into the room and, taking a lamp, tried all the doors. They were all locked, as I had expected, and the locks were comparatively new. But I went down to the stone stairs to the hall where I had entered originally. I found I could make a thorough examination of the various stairs and passages, and to try the doors that opened from them. Two small rooms near the hall were open. Dracula's probably reading the journal occasionally. John, here's a good describer. You know for a fact that he is sneaking into the room and reading all of this. There's no way Dracula doesn't know every single detail. Imagine for an instance, Jonathan curled in the fetal position on this small bed in this octagonal room, the Count hovering over him, holding his diary, reading it to himself, muttering in quiet laughter at all of Jonathan's small noticings that he wrote off as superstition, knowing full well that every other Englishman is just as foolish, just as eager to lie to themselves, just as easy prey. Oh. So good. Oh, I'm gonna have to grab something to eat here in a minute. I'm very hungry. Alright. Now. The door was locked and the key was gone. The key must be in the Count's room. I must watch should his door be unlocked, so that I may get it and escape. Snacks for Castleville. Snacksavell. Now, I need it. I need the Snacksavell. I'll throw something in the oven. I could probably do popcorn. Do a little bit of popcorn. For the spooky. Little creepy popcorn. Ooh, popcorn and chocolate would be so fucking good right now. Oh god. Oh god. I don't have any, but oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, how I want it. Oh my lord. I want that fucking burrito. Let me see here. I went on to make a thorough examination of the various stairs and passages, and to try the doors that opened from there. 1 or 2 small rooms near the hall were opened. There was nothing to see in them but old furniture, dusty with age and moth-eaten. At last, however, I found one door at the top of the stairway, which, though it seemed to be locked, gave a little under pressure. I tried it harder and found that it was not really locked, but the resistance came from the fact that the hinges had fallen somewhat, and the heavy door rested on the floor. Here there was an opportunity which I might not have again, so I exerted myself. It's pronounced Magyar in ethnic Hungarian. Magyar. Interesting. Thank you, Poco. Here was an opportunity that I might not have again, so I exerted myself and with any efforts forced it back so that I could enter. I was now in a wing of the castle, further to the right than the rooms I knew, and a story lower. From the windows I could see that the suite of rooms laid along the south of the castle, the windows at the end looking both west and south. On the latter side, as well as on the former, there was a great precipice. The castle was built on the corner of a giant rock, so that from 3 sides it was quite impregnable. Great windows were placed here where sling or bow or culverin could not reach, and consequently light and comfort, impossible in a position to have been guarded or secured. To the west was a great valley, and then, rising far away, great jagged mountain fastness, rising peak on peak that... Come in! I'd mute really quick. Hold a moment, sorry. Just a moment. Bit of a technical issue. Shit. Holding tight. God damn it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna vanish for a quick minute. I'm still here. Gah. 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 Ah, gah, 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 gah. Ah, gah, 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 gah. Well, taking a moment. So how you guys enjoying the story so far? I hope you're liking it. I hope you're feeling it. I hope you're enjoying it well enough. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's very good. Still want to fuck Drac? I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Oh, I can smell that food. Oh, I can smell that food. Oh, I can smell that food. Oh boy, oh dear. This is what it's like for Dracula smelling blood. It's just like, oh, the aroma. The sweet aroma of the night. Cringe straight men? Yeah, that's true. I burp. Ugh. Fuck. There we are. Or I'm kind of here. Is it gonna work? Am I back? Gee willikers and good golly gosh, this is so frustrating. What time is it? It is 8:01. It is Wednesday. I need to check what the movie is for everybody. Tonight has been a lot of scuff. Tonight has been so much scuff. Just a mountain of scuff and snap decisions. Scuff and very snap decisions. Tonight is, oh, Would You Rather, which is cool. Fuck. It's been fun chaos, though. It has been. If headache-inducing. If headache-inducing. I'm trying to get my camera to work again so I can move. I know this is quite immersion breaking. It's not wanting to function. Without meaning to, the face tracking got super fucked up because two people were in the room looking at the camera at the same time, and now it's kind of glitched, which is no one's fault. It just it does this. Oh, and it's almost back. Hold on a minute. Put this back where it was. Aha. Everything's fine. How do you keep your mind calm down from all the OCD? Do this, do that? I actually don't have good advice for that. I really don't. I'm constantly in that state personally. In fact, I'm pretty panicked usually about work stuff. I just kind of force myself to do it as much as I can. Can this thing please just sit where I need it to? There we go. There. All right. That's kind of working again. Y'all, today is a day. Today is one of those days. Today is one of those days. I hope you're enjoying the scuff ASMR. You guys are lucky I haven't hit you with any real ASMR. I think your heads would explode.
Or knowing you guys, you'd be way too into it. Or you'd be appropriately into it. It kind of depends. I guess it depends on your definition of into it. Okay. Am I working? Is it working? Are we alive? Do I live? What if your head explodes because you were into it? That's really funny. No, I'm not a big ASMR person either. It's still not working. It's still not working. It's still not working. Sitting here with displeasure in off mode. This is so frustrating. Genuinely so fucking frustrating. Some of the sounds that use to trigger migraines, I don't like them in general, honestly. Like those sound, like the ASMR videos just don't do anything for me. And like the only thing they can do is like there are some things that I'm like, oh, that's a nice noise, but mostly I don't like it. Ah, I'm back. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh God. Everybody, we're gonna take a quick 5. Because I gotta throw something in the oven. I gotta throw something in the oven. I gotta get some kind of food ready. I am so fucking hungry. Before you continue to give me animal, you will soon. I have to go get food. I have to go food. I have to food. I need food. I'm at the point where my stomach is like yelling at me. Get that sustenance. I gotta. Here, hold on. Here's, Here. I'll be right back. Scary Godmother.
Happy Halloween, Katie. You got a nice costume.
You're late. I'm sitting alone in a cemetery and Daryl, are you a piece of candy?
Yeah, cool, huh? I figure when people see me, I'll make the candy they give out look small. So they'll overcompensate by giving us more. Smart, huh?
Brilliant. Where's Jimmy?
Getting his little cousin, I think. His mom's making him take her out with us. Hey, Bert. Got enough room in your trunk for all the candy we'll get? I said, do you have... Roll down the window. Ah, that's better. Now I can hear you. Sweet ride.
What are you supposed to be?
I'm a baseball player in his SUV. It's loaded with all the options, including anti-lock brakes and an atomic-powered laser cannon. Right on. I'm a piece of candy.
Where's Jimmy? Oh, it's creepy out here.
Speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear.
Cool.
You're late.
I know. I had to get the baby. Come on, Hannah.
I'm coming, Jimmy. I'm coming.
Hi. I'm back. I'm back.
Hi, Katie. Hi, Daryl. Hi, Bert.
Hi, Hannah.
I like your fairy princess wings. Aren't they cool? I helped with the glitter.
Really? My mom doesn't let me touch glitter. Not since that incident with the glue and the dog.
My parents are giving out big candy bars for trick or treat.
I have returned.
Thank you.
That's cool of you. I'll put this in my glove compartment for later.
I can get my own.
The prehistoric animal of the stream is a Thalasomnomnocus.
Like creatures of the night.
A Thalasomnocus.
But
A
I'm not a
Thalasomnocus.
creature of the night.
That guy's cool. It's a bear that goes in the water.
Candy. Don't look at me. I'm a full-fledged creature of the night.
Daryl, there is nothing scary about a piece of candy.
Hey!
Yes, there
You
is.
can be a mean piece of candy.
You get him.
Eat too much of it, and it finally gets you.
You get him. You get him. You tell him, lady. Alright, I'm picking up more on Dracula in a bit. But fucking hell. Bit of a bust. And you cast me short novel to read. If you need to extend your computer-a-thon. It's not even a computer-thon. It was just a spur of the moment kind of thing for the day. And I'm kind of regretting making that choice. Because it seems bad. Like, maybe a bad choice. Castlewean? Yeah, it's Castlewean. Did you not know? 31 days of Castlewean. If you need to extend your spur of the moment, that's fair. You didn't know it's Castlewean. Can we see the Norb? It is a horror icon of the channel. It is a horror icon of the channel. Alright, fine. I'll give you the Norb. I'll give you the Norb. Norb, can you come on out here, please? Norb, if you could. Norb? Oh, there it is. Behold, the Norb! Norb, how is it being an orb of pure nipple flesh? Yep, I understand. And you do what now? With what now? The Norb says it knows where all of you live and will be there tonight. The Norb says it knows you and knows who you love. It knows how to take anything you love from you. And it knows how to give you anything you dream of. What's that, Norb? The Norb also says it's under your bed right now. It also says it has no mercy. Thank you, Norb. You missed the Norb? The Norb is always here. I don't like how you're looking at me, Norb. Get out of here. I banished the Norb. I banished the Norb. I handled it. I handled it. Also, YouTube is like really quiet now because of an update, which is stupid because YouTube fucks up most things all the time, which is stupid and terrible. So I'm sorry about that. YouTube's kind of entirely fucking borked right now. But I can bring you other stuff. For example, you know, it'd be kind of cool. You know, it'd be kind of cool, like kind of really cool. What if, because I can't do the normal thing, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, what if I do something silly? What if I had something silly planned the entire time, in case of as a backup? What if I had pre-prepared an entirely different thing, explicitly because I expected there to be some kind of an issue? What if I'm a fucking genius? Show a high-resolution picture of a cat riding a motorcycle? I could. I could also hit you with this. Behold, I have an egg on my head. That egg, it means I'm very smart. Those noises mean a lot to some people here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give it a second. There it is. Behold! Secrets unfurl! I was prepared. I'm always prepared. Be detected by an enemy. Check it out. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. Behold, my Bruja character in the middle of the tutorial. This game, for all its faults, is still basically perfect. Yeah, stop dunking on yourself, it's bad for you. What do you mean I was detected by the enemy? Oh, shit, well, I'm moving too fast, that's right. I'm moving too fast. Oh! Well, that guy died. Oh, or did he die? Fucking gangrels out here. Yeah.
Quiet, they're inside here.
Yeah.
Seems like Shovelhead outside just got separated from his pack. He's wounded too. Go take care of him. Don't worry, he's probably greener than you.
I'm gonna find a way to make Bloodlines 2 work, by the way. What makes you think that?
The Sabbat, you see, they don't have the most rigorous training program.
Hold on, let me do this for you. Audio. Volume. Right. It's already all the way up. That makes sense. Cool. Audio is just kind of quiet sometimes. That's stupid. Either way. Oh, that's right. I should probably do that, too. Have you guys ever, like... Some of you have experienced this before. Where are you? There it is. Aha! Now we're in Bloodlines territory. No more story times? No more story times. My throat hurts. My throat hurts. I'm sorry.
In fact, that poor sod is lucky if he knows he's a vampire.
How can that be?
He's probably just turned and beaten over the head. They like to do that, make shock troops, cannon fodder, put him out of his misery.
That is true. That's something the Sabbat do all the time. I'm just gonna move myself a little bit. I'm sorry, Cuddlefish. I just, it's... Look, bud, it's a lot for me, okay? It's a lot. I'm having a day. I was really excited to play Vampire Game on stream for everybody. I couldn't play Vampire Game on stream. This is the best I can do right now.
He is a vampire, so be ready.
I'm sorry. I was born ready.
Go get him.
I'm on it. Alright, time to kill a guy. As you can see here, my stuff is pretty set for killing. Alright, vampire time. Or vampire time. Hey, asshole. Ow. Dead. And now, tire iron. I picked up my first weapon. Oh, I mean, it's in here. Right. Tire iron. Yeah! Songs involve vampires I'm probably in. You're gonna fucking love this. Yo, I killed that guy.
Sounds like we got another pack moving in, though. The Sabbat are going all out. Better head underground, avoid straight bullets.
Sounds like a good
All right,
strat.
head down into the basement through the grate in there. Keep that tire iron handy.
Yeah.
I'll be there in a minute.
See ya. Wait a minute, hold on. There we go. In the sewer. So this is Bloodlines 1. Wait, hold on. Combat is not the only solution for sticky situations. You can also use your feats and disciplines in dialogue. When you're able to do this, your responses will show you different colors, and they're indicated below. There's persuasion, seduction, intimidation, and presence.
Stop! You! Just stay back. Keep your distance.
Talk to me.
Now who the hell are you? You involved in all this? Because I'm gonna radio this in, and SWAT will be all over this place.
Let me see here. I have high intimidate, so maybe I am, and maybe maybe my fun isn't over just yet.
I'm making $8.50 an hour watching corporates collect dust. I'm not about to take a bullet for this job.
Then show me the way out.
Okay. All right. This way. This will lead us up to the warehouse. We can maybe sneak out that way.
Go ahead. Oh, better stay here. It's dangerous for you. For the record, the audio might sound a little bit quiet, and that is just the way the game do. Stealth kill! Oh, stealth kill. Final death. Look at that. Look at that.
Not sure what's going on. Sounds like the Sabat's getting scattered. I'm gonna keep an ear to the ground. Be careful going forward here. Could be a whole mess of them holed up.
Well, you're damn right. The more, the merrier. Oh, I gotta blood buff myself to get through this lock. What's with that stare? What do you mean? Which clan? Bruja. Bruja have 3 unique disciplines: potence, clarity, and presence. Presence is the power to mystically project your personality. Presence is a passive discipline. Once you activate it, pay attention to the discipline timer in the bottom right, and you will see presence is there. It's not a violation of the masquerade. There's a Sabat guard up ahead. Use presence to frighten, and then kill him. That's what I thought! Yeah! Oh, the uncanny eyes when the cop was staring at the viewer. That's just basic cop behavior.
I think they're clearing out.
Oh!
There's no need to go stirring up the hornet's nest till we know the score, though.
Got it.
Get through here. Come to an elevator around the way.
Will do, big guy. I'll meet you over there.
Meet you there. Don't let them catch you.
Oh, I won't. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, call the president. Can you fuck the vampires? Yes. Technically. Now with potence, I can use supernatural strength. This is a masquerade violation. Luckily, it hits really hard. Potence. Potence! Doesn't matter if it violates the masquerade if all the witnesses are dead. Clarity is supernatural speed. So now I can use this speed to get behind everything. Yeah! Took that asshole down. Not a single problem was had. I need to feed on blood really bad. When you pick up an object and throw it, you can see this icon. That's how it goes. Crouch. Pick up icon. Throw item. Distract that guy. Sneak up behind him. Kill him with my hands. Ah! Oh, he's dead. Permanent death, baby! What's up, dude?
Fucking humans. Gangbangers protecting their turf. Aw, man. I'm here thinking it's Sabat moving up in here. It's the fucking locals about to take one for the hood.
So what do we do?
They probably seen too much. Here, take this 38. Fucking pea shooter, but a few shots in it will take down a human.
True. Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna want it back, so don't go die and lose it. I don't use guns much. They're noisy, they're clumsy, practically useless against vampires, but still, a kindred's gotta keep up with the times. And in modern-day Los Angeles, that means coming strapped.
I appreciate that. Useless against vampires, you say, though?
Well, you know, some are more lethal than others, of course. Watch out for those shotguns. Ouch, those things can smart, I tell you.
I hear you.
Head up,
Hey, look,
clear out
good.
what's left of them. Can't have them running their mouths about any of this. I'm gonna make sure there's no stragglers around outside.
Hey, do the killing you need to do. I got you. I got a 38 now. 38 revolver, baby. Granted, I'm not going to use that much. You, rat. No, fine. God damn it. All right, fine. I'll use the 38. I'll shoot a little bit. It's fine. Okay, use. God damn it! Aha! I did it! You, rat! Eat time! Yummy, yummy! And there's only a ghoul up here. There's a ghoul, but I'm gonna handle him anyway. Either way, I'm gonna fuck him up with my hands. Rat! 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 Rat burger! Yummy! Delicious! Delicious rat! Yum, 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 yum. Yummy, 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 yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Rat! Oh, no more rat. Ba-ba-da-bum. Up, please! Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and get in here really quick, because I'm not going to use a gun. I'm going to use a fucking pipe. No, I think there's a ghoul you can fuck. Oh, yeah, there's a ghoul you can fuck. There's vampires you can fuck, too. Oh, a knife. Stop it. Stop it. That's very
Brody
mean.
Slayer 69 played video share for 5,000 channel
again?
points.
We'll refund the channel points. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Sorry. I don't know why that did that. I'll get it set up for you, I promise. Let me see that. Hold on. I got that. And then for the baseball bat. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll use the knife for now. I want to use the knife. Knife time. Use. Why would nodes just go and break shit like that? I don't know.
That's it, kiddo. Just like that, and it's all over. Everyone slinks back to their corners of the city for the night.
That's it? It's all over?
Until the next night, when the Camarilla finds some way to strike back. Parry, dodge, spin, and all that, and so on and so on. And
Nodes
so
has
on.
power. This is normal.
Well, to be honest, you came at an interesting time, let's say. The Camarilla, the Sabat. Now, in LA, these are the new kids on the block. There's already plenty of kindred had stakes down in California long before them. Now, we got every ancient kindred rivalry playing out all over the city. A lot of tension out there.
Nodes, you used your crazy powers.
A lot of jittery, high-strung predators clinging to their little pieces of eternity.
Well, that's rude.
Oh, boy. Oh, I think they're looking for you outside.
I'll band you if you believe me. Understood.
Was hoping to fill you in
Powerful
a little
choice.
more, but hell, you'll figure it all out.
I'll sleep over it, but I would like to keep the gun.
If you make it back, stop in at the last round. It's this bar downtown here. I'll fill you in on the politics.
Who's that guy? That's Jack.
That's the stuff that'll kill you.
He's awesome. I love him. He's one of the best vampires. Just one of the best. Easily top 10. 2 new experience points. Hell yeah. I can now increase my character's powers. Smiling Jack. One of the best vampires there ever done there was. Let's level up some of our abilities. We got skills with melee. Probably gonna go with melee skills. I don't think I have any discipline skills I can use. Potence level 3. That's 10. And that costs 10. That costs 5. That costs 5. That costs 3. Don't I have those? Oh, I have 2. I have 2. That's fine. Firearm, stealth, security, subterfuge, intimidation, stamina. Right. I have a different background in this. I was a fixer in life. Investigation, finance, presence. Cost 3, cost 3, cost 3, cost 4, cost 3. I'll have to hold off on using these. I'll most likely increase my my presence or my potence next. Either way, here we are. We're in the room, baby. Blood pack. Take.
If you're new to town or just new to this whole radio thing.
Blood.
Officials are releasing very little information right now.
Blood. Blood.
The vessel as the Elizabeth Dane. No word as of yet as to the whereabouts of the crew, though the Coast Guard are asking any ships that had contact with the Elizabeth Dane to assist them in their search. We'll have more on this story as it breaks. In other news, an apparent third victim of the Southland slasher has prompted the closing of the Santa Monica Pier, where the body was found earlier
At your
tonight.
convenience, please come and visit me in my
Investigators say the
downtown
scene
home. I
closely
can leave with the
mirrors
skies.
those of
Dark
slums in
blood, our
Glendale
curse,
and
a
Long
light
Beach.
is this
In
verse.
both cases,
Such
the
power I
bodies
sense
of
in
the
one so
victims were
young. Come
described
find me
as
when the burns
torn
mystic
apart,
sun.
though
Mr.
details are
Strauss,
being
to me your
withheld from the
regiment.
public at this
Been a
time.
hot minute since I've been here.
Police
It's
are
good to
exploring
have you,
information
Messiah.
relating to this
Why are
case
you running
to
so
contact
far?
them.
Password
A
is
massive
sunrise.
gelatinous
Mercurio.
creature
Thank
that
you,
washed up on the beaches
Mercurio.
of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found
Why
by
you
a
not
traveler
been in
on
here?
Tuesday morning who says he smelled it a mile away. The mystery creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus, though marine biologists that have examined the monster have commented that they have never seen anything like it in the cephalopod family before. They speculate that it could be from a yet undiscovered family of sea creatures.
Life
Actor
stuff,
Ash
that
Rivers
happens.
is lucky to
I
be
got you.
alive after his car crashed into the gate at Parasite Studios earlier tonight.
We gotta get in here.
Witnesses say that they were shocked when the Negative Zero star emerged
Oh,
unscathed
shit, hold on.
and apparently unfazed by his high-speed accident.
Here we
Rivers'
go.
agent released a statement stating that Rivers' crash was due to a mechanical problem and that the studio is not
Sucker.
pursuing legal action against Rivers for the trademark case.
Damn, I was able to walk into this room without a
His
problem.
second crash, Rivers has escaped unharmed in the last year.
Alright, nothing in here. I've been the past few months, I've been around, you know. I've been around, I've been living, I've been crying, I've been screaming, I'm not dying. I've been vibing and, you know, just doing the best I can, mostly. I've been a new model, as you can see. Having a good time every day. Carnival of Death, oh god. Just trying to, you know, grow and take it easy. I've been trying to be a cool little creature. Working on the comic, which has been fun. Working on more drawings, more commissions, that kind of stuff. Right now I'm working on trying to... Do you mind? Sir, do you mind? No. Could have sworn there was something in here worth stealing. Whatever, easy experience. Out the door we go. Into LA! Whee! We're down in LA now, everybody. Have you ever seen LA in the soft moonlight? I'm already a cool little gob. Yeah, I am. I'm the coolest little gob. I'm the coolest little gob that ever done did do.
Hey, lady.
Oh.
You got some change, lady?
What? You hungry? I am too. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. I mean, hell, you know, if he's gonna help. Behold, downtown LA. Oh, by the way, I have, like, the unofficial patch and everything, bunch of mods installed, just, like, quality of life things. Basically, texture updates and some lighting fixes. So if you notice anything with that, that's what's going on. That's why it looks a little bit better than it normally does. Also, I got chicken patties cooking. Damn, man, what are you doing here? Excited to try the new one? I have the new one. I own it. I wanted to play it on stream, but it was giving me issues. I fucking love the game. That's one of the issues I'm running into with the mods. Hey, bud, you look like you're dying.
Rip me off. I'm dying here.
Yeah, it looks like it sucks for you. Are you Mercurio?
Yeah. You looking for the astrolite?
But yeah, no, the issues are basically, like, I can't have my model on while streaming. I've got to upgrade my CPU, my whole computer, really.
It feels cracked.
I do like the game a lot.
I think my eyes popped.
I was playing it earlier. Would you like to stop crying like a girl and tell me what happened, Mercurio?
All right. Jeez. Think you were the one laying here with his guts hanging out. Freaking chemist. That mixes up speed, his crew sells it.
Nah, I got you, Messiah. I'm sorry, babes.
I set up a drop. I show up at the beach with the money, right? 4 of these guys, they come out of nowhere. Junky bricks, hit me with a bat. It feels like I got a friggin' horse kick in it. I never should have gone alone.
True.
Amateur move.
True.
I should have handled those bricks.
True.
Goddamn dirty Cali rat bastards. Those
Yeah, that'll happen.
Beat me rotten, left me for a stiff. I had to crawl to my car, crawl my ass up here. The vamp blood's the only thing holding me together. But shit, they got the money, they got the astrolite.
Damn, dude. Looks like you fucked up. Where are the bastards?
Small-time sons of bitches live out in a dump on the beach. 4 or 5 of them.
4 gig GPU and a
got the
Ryzen
explosives
3200?
dense.
Yeah.
Got my
You can
money
play this,
to that
though.
prick.
How do I get it back?
You gotta get it back from him. Maybe reason with him, maybe break in. I don't know. I want to kill him. Do whatever you people do. I blew it, I know.
I'm sorry. Excuse me? Don't go anywhere, Slick. I'll be back soon as I do your job for you.
One more thing.
Yeah.
About the deal. I mean it. You tell anyone about this, I'm dead. I'm begging you. I got a way of getting people what they need. You don't say anything, I can help you out.
Anything I can do to ease your pain?
Yeah, if you could... something just started leaking. I need something for the pain.
I'll bring something back for you. Actually, I think I have something. Hey, bud, you want painkillers? Oh, damn, did you die on me? Oh, no, you're good. Try not to die. Bye. Don't die. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go beat the shit out of some dudes who stole stuff from you. And by beat the shit out of them, I literally mean I'm going to beat them to death with a pipe. Or stab them to death with a knife. I wish I could have a sword, but I don't. I wish I had a sword. I want a sword. Luckily, I know exactly where to go. Bum-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. The asylum? Damn. Back in a minute. It takes a year to come back. I'm back. Yep.
I've seen a lot of shocking things in my time on the force, but that pier, that's the kind of thing that makes you lose your faith in humanity.
That makes sense.
The second one.
Are you guys ready to see me beat the shit out of some people with vampire powers? Because I am. Oh. Ah, we're down here. Hello, Thin Bloods.
Up there. Through that chain link gate and up those stairs.
Understood. What?
Those men you are looking for.
How did you know I was looking for someone?
Never mind. You wouldn't understand.
Weird. Well, what's new? Thanks. We're just gonna go up these stairs, and I'm going to get my my potents ready. Good news, I'm already able to get one of the parts for $100 cheaper than normal. Oh, fuck yeah! Alright. Presents.
Help ya?
Help ya? Relax, I'm here to buy you-know-what from you-know-who.
Okay, you can go on it. And if you really want to make my night, go ahead and start some shit in there, because I would love it.
I'll remember that, thanks. Well, let me see here. I'm sure your personality has nothing to do with your being out here. There's a baseball bat around here that I want to pick up. Surfboards! Don't go!
Dude, who turned off the power? I was just about to...
No, oh, shit! Okay, well, that happened there. I thought that would... I didn't think that would start a fight immediately! Fuck! Well, that was my bad. Fuck! Why did you immediately attack me? I didn't do this! Well, I mean, I did, but fuck you. Who's next? Who's next?
Hey, where you going?
Hey, hold it!
Stop it! Come here! Come here!
Hey, stop right there.
Yes! Oh. What's up? I didn't lose any money. They got weights out here. I think I got them all. Yeah, they kind of all charged me at once. Oh, wait, hold on. Mine. Yummy. I passed the money. I got the money. It's mine. Besides, fuck them. Fuck these guys. They're dead now. They died of death. I have a car stereo. And maybe something else? The dryers? Oh, I'll check by the dryers. What was over here? I know there's something over by the dryers. There's other stuff in here to steal. I'm stealing everything I can. If it's in here, if it's not nailed down, it is mine, baby. Yeah, I ain't hurting the dog. Nope. I ain't hurting the dog. Want to hear your mama joke? Yes, please. We got everything we need. Legit, we're set. Everything else is just for sale. Hey everybody, I saved the day! I saved the day! Found Mama so fat Thanos had to clap. I mean, Thanos is in the bones.
Do you know who the head vampire is?
What are you talking about?
If the head vampire dies, we all become human again, right?
If he's killed with the holy stake, sure. Interested in purchasing it?
Okay, but first I have another question. How about blood transfusions? If I get a full blood transfusion, I can become human again, right?
Sure, it's unicorn blood.
Unicorn blood?
Oh, there could be vampires, but no such thing as unicorns.
I'll buy it, I'm gonna go get some money, come back in a little while.
Yeah, I may also find some special chewing gum to erode your fangs. Incredible.
Sucks, bro. Evening.
You okay?
It's nothing.
Sorry to bother you. Bye.
Listen, it's like I've told you about 1,000 times. We know we can't hunt round here, alright? We're minding our own business. No reason to hassle the weakling.
That's cool. Mind if I chill with you?
Be my guest. You be the first. Most of the time, you talk just run us off. Or in the case of some of the long faces we got gathered around here, killers on sight.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
You all seem to have come down with the same disease. Who am I kidding? We're a bad horror show, alright? We seem to be the runts, the mistakes. You types call us thin bloods. I say we're all equally screwed.
But what clan are you from for the thin blood thing?
Clan? See, I've heard all that before. And I still don't know what the hell anyone's talking about. I'd like to know just what I've become. We'd all like to know just what the hell kind of devil's contract we've apparently signed.
How'd this happen
I've
to you?
just come to town for the surf tournament. Seems like years ago. It's been about 6 months now. Every night during the finals, I used to hit the local diner after the beach parties fizzled out in the AM. That's where I met her.
Met who?
She had a natural beauty. Not like all the plastic dolls littering the sand. Her name was Lily. I remember introducing myself. The way she seemed grateful for the company. Well, a few nights after our meeting, we were on the beach alone.
Go on.
She tried to tell me what she was, but I didn't understand. And so she showed me. I was furious with her when I took it all in. I cursed her and left, never really knowing what I was. I realise now how she must have felt. So here I am now, a mystery to myself.
Is Lily dead?
Clinically, yes. But honestly, I don't know. I suppose I'd have moved on by now if I didn't think she'd show up one of these nights.
Oh.
There's a lot I've got left to say to her.
You do know you're vampires, right?
That's what Lily tried to tell me. But what I don't understand are the rules and the terms and the reason some of them are at our throats claiming we're harbingers of the apocalypse. That's what I want to know.
Oh, go to How to Vampire GF. True, but he threw it all away. Maybe I should look into the whole thin blood thing.
Hope you had better luck than I did. No one's been particularly friendly to me in this city. Only reason is
super fumble.
because we haven't been chased out yet.
Aussie Surfer could have had Goth Vampire GF and absolutely fucked it up. Yeah, we didn't finish reading Dracula. My throat hurts, and it was a snap decision anyway. I called it off because I'm stupid and lame. Actually, let's see what I can dig up. Now we're playing Dracula.
I forget. Name's Lee. The black-haired beauty over there's Rosa. Sees the future, so she says. That nervous bloke is Copper. One who can't speak so well's Julius. Kids gloves with him. They've had it rough.
Oh, you shush. I'll see what I can find. See ya.
This sucks, bro.
I knew you were gonna fuck your voice if you did all of Dracula. Yeah. He's La Sombra. He might be La Sombra. That does make sense. Also, I can call myself stupid. I'm a little dumb. I'm kind of dumb. Oh, wait, hold up. I am down for doing a little bit of reading stuff here and there. Like, reading more of it as time goes by. That'd be pretty fun. Just reading more Dracula would be fun overall. Dracula's a good book. Though VTuber Shakespeare? Oh? VTuber Shakespeare? What about VTuber Shakespeare? You doing something about it? Bring it the fuck on. What are you gonna do? A chapter every so often is probably what I'll end up doing.
Rotten and the storm is our
Don't you curl up and cry. You're wonderful. Mwah. You stop that. You stop that, you creature. The fuck was that? Oh, they're over there. I need to find, not the tattoo place. I think this place is closed right now. Yeah, that place is closed. The pawn shop. Or like we did Frankenstein, alternating paragraphs with each other. That's a good idea. Me being a little dumb isn't a bad thing. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey.
Yeah?
How's it going? You, looking to buy or sell or...
do you sell weapons?
No, not really. Sorry.
Don't deny me what I need.
Okay. Hey, it's cool. I'm overstepped
Hello,
anyhow.
Pocky.
Take a look and
Mwah.
feel free to come back anytime.
Thanks. Let's see what you have. Alright, you got bullets. Got a gold ring. Go North Bay Iguanas. Incredible. A normal watch. And they're just bullets. Incredible. Oh boy. I'll sell 3 baseball bats, 2 tire irons, and 3 knives. And I'll keep that. I'll sell the watch, because obviously, and the car stereo. I don't really need those right now. The key ring I'm keeping, because I need that for being alive. And as for the gun, I don't really have a use for it, but I'll go for it. I'll keep it for right now. Anyway, that's fine.
Thanks for coming back. What you
need? What's there to do around here? I'd like to buy something.
Alright, here's what we got today.
Nope, nothing right now. I need to find Fat Larry. We gotta find Fat Larry. I need threads. But we could do the Shakespeare-flavored version of Star Wars. What? Did you get the money from the laundry room in that vent? No, I did not. I was being... Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, I just want to see Fat Larry. Where's Fat Larry? There's the medical clinic. I believe he was down by the other club. I don't think he's by the asylum. The computer thing here. Foxy boxes. The diner's here. Not that way. That way's not Fat Larry. Fuck, I can't remember where to find Fat Larry! I know he's around here somewhere. Foxy boxes! No, not this. Because, like, Foxy Larry's a guy to see. Or Larry's a guy to see. I play this game religiously every year. Nice. It's not down that way. That's the pier. Is Larry not in this area? Am I wrong? I could have sworn Larry was down here. Right? Am I crazy? I'll finish this real quick. Oh, Larry's downtown. Oh, thank you.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah. Oh. Hello. You die on me, Mercurio? I got the Astroline back.
Yeah? Did you waste those
Dude, that was D. Yes, they left me no choice.
Good. Great. Hope it was painful. Did you get my money back?
Nope, didn't find it.
Damn. I could have used that money to buy myself some new kidneys. Anyway.
What am I supposed to do now?
You need to make someplace disappear. A warehouse. Looks to be a Sabbat interest.
Where do I find this warehouse?
I heard a lot about that operation. Oh, I'd love to get in there. Get my hands on the equipment they've been unloading. But it'd be suicide to walk in there. Got a small army of trigger-happy types and they're all packing. I don't know, maybe,
Maybe what?
There's a guy. I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. His name is Tongue. Bertram Tongue. He's one of you types. If there's anyone who knows more than me about this city, it's him. Unfortunately, Tongue's hiding out at the moment.
Why?
Tongue's lying low because of Therese. Therese Vorman, you know her? Anyway.
Vor?
Therese
Vorman? Damn.
Mike takes that Tongue thinks he's about to get whacked, so he's gone underground till Therese calls it off. If you want to put that warehouse into orbit anytime soon, you're gonna have to get Therese to call off the feud.
So what do you know about this Therese chick?
She's the woman around here. Power player. Nice looking broad for a dead chick, but personality like stone.
Where can I find her?
She and her sister Jeanette, they run the asylum. Some freaky customers frequent that place. I try not to do business there.
I'll see you later. I'll go see ya. Goodbye. Oh yeah, the VAs in this game are fucking fantastic. Genuinely some of the best. Period. Full stop. I just want to get some better threads, but I can't yet. I can't! I can't get fancier clothes. Not until I get more money in a different area.
Buy a watch.
Into the asylum. As a Malkavian, by the way, I figured out the thing in here almost immediately. In my first ever playthrough, I did a playthrough of as a Malk, and I.
What do we have here?
There she is.
Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club. You smell new, little girl, like fabric softener dew on freshly mowed astroturf. Oh, I'm not frightening you, am I, duckling?
Oh. Who are you?
I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out, and the name on all the men's room walls. When I pout, the whole world tries to make me smile, and everyone always wants to know who is that girl.
Also, no, I just figured it out. I just figured out the thing. Aren't you a tease? Got a name I can remember you by?
I am Jeanette. And this bit of chaos crammed in a certifiable giggle is my club. I just love to give you funny feelings all night, sweetheart, but I really must trouble with some business. We'll reunite sweet and soon, I promise.
Soon can't come enough. Goodbye. Do I know who Jackie Tech is? I do not. Do tell, Enzo.
What can I get you, beautiful?
I don't drink. Why?
You sure? I'd make a mean Bloody Mary.
I'm sure you do, big man. Big man like you must have a lot of talents.
Too bad you ain't gonna find out. No offense, but I got beautiful women around me all day, and you just ain't up to snuff. Now, can I get you something?
Get me a thread and a needle so I can stitch you up when I'm done with you. Nah, I need to find Teresa.
Therese? She's upstairs. She said she had business to attend to, but I can hear her and Jeanette bickering from here. Why do you need to see her?
I called earlier. I have an interview for the part-time hostess position.
Damn, I wish it was my job. Go on up and see her. Take the elevator.
You recall the clans by fashion stores? Oh? Do tell. Thanks, bye. Oh. Oh, yeah. Vampire. Carnival of Death from the LA Sun.
Your city? Last time I looked, it was Santa Monica, not stuck-up bitch.
Damn.
Oh, I mean, look at you sometimes. Oh, Therese, you really do kind of flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century garb. I always assumed you could do nothing but look down on me. Just the sight of you. The sight of that wicked, painted house, concealing that dirty, diseased mind. Sin! You have no sin. Let she who is without sin pass the fierce tone. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a jock a pig again? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this?
Well.
Sister, man, run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
Understood. I know else gonna absolutely tingle at that music. Oh, yeah, the music's fantastic. Hey, so I'm here for the gig. Sup? You're a dead lady, right?
Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable. She's unabashedly scandalous, but in the club business, I suppose that kind of personality's a necessary evil.
You could say so. Let me see. Oh, Jeanette, she was no trouble.
Nonsense. She's nothing but.
Oh. Actually, I liked her a lot.
Under the half-shirt and miniskirt, she's rotten to the bone.
Oh. Sounds like you're jealous.
Please, get to the point of your presence in my city.
Are you Teresa?
Therese Borman, yes.
Hi, Lycan.
I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica?
I need to call it the feud with the Bertram Chung.
Tung's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so unclean.
Your phobias don't concern me. Just tell him everything's cool.
I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tung have been swept under the rug, but in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property I'm looking to invest in.
Gladly, what do I have to do?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back.
Yeah. I'll do that if you promise to call the feud off.
Oh,
let me see that. Hold on. Let me grab that TikTok. Let me grab that tick-a-tock. Grab that delicious little tick-a-tock. That little tic-tac right there. Give me that. Slurp it up. I'm gonna slurp it up. I'm gonna slurp up that tic-tac. Slurping up that tic-tac right there.
I was 2 years old when I found out that the Norwegian Navy has barcodes printed on all the sides of their ships so that when the ships come to port, they can Scandinavian.
I want to die. Demon behavior. actual demon behavior. Actually demonic in nature. Actually demonic in nature. Brewhouse, Urban Outfitters, Gay Girls, REI, Milkavian's Hot Topic, Tremere Express, Toreador, Banana Republic, and Gap Thrift Store, Venture, Abercrombie, and Nos Dumpster. Yes. I can respect that, and I appreciate it. That was incredible,
Before
Phoenix.
I forget, take this. The only way to reach the ocean house this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers. You'll need that key to open the gate for that
Poppy.
tunnel.
If that's what it takes to get the job done.
If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight.
Right, bye. Oh, I have experience now. I have 6 experience. And let me go ahead and add this into something. What do we need to put this in? We could do presence, large radius, go there. 2 speed enhancement, last 14 seconds. There's 6 here, or I can wait for the next 4 and get even stronger, which is crazy. But I do want to get more melee, actually. Hold on. I need more melee ability. I need to be stronger in a fight. And then I also need more, no, okay, do more dexterity. Yeah, hold off on that. There we go. Big. A big. Isn't he a big? Oh, so I can, turns out, play, you know, Bloodlines 2. I just have to do it in PNG mode. And I think tonight I'm just going to make a fancier PNG that I can enjoy with that. No, downstairs! So I'm just going to make a fancier PNG I can use. For Bloodlines 2 streams. I got the sisters to work together. Oh, yeah, I love that. It's wonderful when you do. Also, this club would absolutely come here. Are you gonna open? There it goes. Oh no, this is a nice place. Overall, this is a nice bar. Yeah! Yeah! Every goth club ever.
I'm with somebody.
Literally every goth club. All of them.
Sheesh, is this place always so dead?
More so than you'd think.
I thought coming to LA was going to be more exciting than Arizona. I didn't
No.
go all this way just for watered down booze.
Sorry. If you hear anything going on, we'll stop by and tell you. See ya. Dispatch is out. It is! I'm excited for that. I'm very excited for that. Love your fit, girl. When I get an extra when I get a spare $30, I'll grab Dispatch, because we're definitely playing through all of that. 1,000,000,000%. We gotta. Okay, we gotta go to that place. It's not bad posters on the walls to be every club ever. Wallpaper. Oh yeah, no, like it's a perfect like showing. Every single club has those kinds of walls. Can I not get in here? Hmm. Oh, it's a 5. That's fine. Oh. What do you mean criminal violation? Oh, fuck, they saw me pick a lock. It's fine. You're fine. Where do I go for the thingy again? It's, fucking, where was it? Info, quest log. The ghosts. Hotel, Grand Ocean Hotel. Ah, fuck. Grand Ocean Hotel. Alright, I gotta find the Grand Ocean Hotel. Where do I find that again? It's somewhere around here. It's somewhere, that's for damn sure. Was it beach access? No. The sewers, thank you. God damn, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Dude, I picked the lock. Fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
The taxpayers are certainly not getting their money's worth.
Fuck. We're good. What a weird guy. Let me... Oh, we're out of there. Aha! We're in the sewers now. We're in the sewers! Let's see here. Boxy Boxes, Medical Clinic, where is it? Santa Monica Pier, Asylum, Surfside Diner. Right, I need to go by one. Right. Wait, where am I again? Hold on. You are here. Go to the right. LA cops really be out here wildin'. They're losing their goddamn minds. I didn't even do anything wrong. Losers, honestly. Absolute losers. Police giving up. Hey! Hell yeah! Fucking done it. Wait, but the bail bonds is right here, so shouldn't I be able to go to the pier through the tunnel? Or you go to the place through this tunnel? Am I crazy? Do I look well to you? Back into the sewers. Back into the sewers. Do I need to take a taxi? Was it a taxi thing? Sewers only. No, only sewers. Vampires live in the sewers now. It's cold. It's wet. It's full of stuff. Let me see here. Let me see here. You. Yeah. Eh. Alright, the taxi comes later. Alright, hold on. So, okay. So, through the sewer line to the Ocean House Hotel is out through exit A in your tunnel B. If I am there at the beginning and I... Okay. So I go straight back and then hang a right all the way down. Alright, straight back, take a right all the way down. And I should be able to do this somehow. This is probably wrong. I probably did this wrong. I did this very wrong.
A Weskilin played video share for 5,000
It was! It's
channel
broken
points.
right now! I'm sorry! I'll fix it tonight. I don't know why it is the way it is. Yeah, you get lost a lot in this game. I know. I know. Aha! I am smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Should you refund that? Yes. Any video redeem, refund it, please. Ah, now I am in Ghost Building. Hello, Ghost Building. You are a building where ghosts live. I'm sure nothing untoward happens inside of you. Nothing spooky or scary or weird in any way happens inside of you, Ghost Building. Let me go over here and try this. I took the... Do you mind? Do you mind not doing that? Oh, stop it. Fucking creepy ass Ghost Building. creepy ass hotel. Creepy ass hotel. Oh, anyways, I'll see you later. Mwah. Ah! I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. Creepy ass hotel. Yep, got it. Ow! Rude. Stop! Ah! Fuck me! Fucking hotel. Damn. Level 8? Fuck. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get that good at lockpicking overnight. Wish I had a flashlight. It's fine. It's fine. Very normal. Very normal. Deeply normal. Washing room! Isn't it legal for vampires to have flashlights? No. Flashlights are entirely legal. Sorry to be as bright as a light bulb. You know what? You can eat it. It's okay. You're allowed. You're allowed. Pocky, you're allowed to eat the light bulb. Motherfucker. Alright. This is normal. It's a normal game. Stop it. Stop doing that. I don't like it. Do you mind? Do you mind? Sir! Sir! Stop it! Stop that shit. It is uncomfortable and weird. It was weird the first time I played this. It's weird now. Fucking... What's this? Hotel hell. Child's severed head found in hotel laundry room. Well. Okay. Thank you very much, door. I'll help you out there. There you go. Well, I'm going to use my instincts and memory to go to the laundry room, which is for some reason located in the middle of hell. Ah! Thank you. I'll take that boiler room key. Do you mind? Miss! Miss! I am doing everything in my power to put your damned soul to rest. Fucking out here being a vampire and shit. People are giving me a bunch of guff for no reason, for no fucking... just yelling at me. Being all... What? What? What do you want? I'm a vampire. I can kill you. Whatever you try, I will just kill you with my hands. I can do it. I'll vampire you to death. See? Everything's on now. I fixed the building. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Stop it. Ow. I fixed it. I fixed the whole building. Everything's fixed now. There you go. You're all fine. You're all better. I will punch you to death the moment a ghost walks up to me. I'm knifing it in the stomach. The instant, the audacity of a spirit to attack me. The sheer ridiculous nature. Ooh, I'm a ghost. I'm gonna attack you. Ooh. Yeah, I thought so. Hotel, bring me back up. What? Oh, God. All right. Come on. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I double dare. Oh, yeah. Come on, hit me with stuff. Do it. I fucking dare you to do it. Do it. Hit me with things. Thump at me. Go ahead. Yeah. in a hotel in LA and a ghost threw a phone at me. I've been obsessed with the supernatural ever since. I know what's up. Fuck you. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit out of shit. I am all healthy. Another body found. I fucking got you. Come on, come on. Daddy is made of fire and a demon. Understood. You shouldn't have one of those. You shouldn't have Fire Daddy. I mean, I can have a Fire Daddy because, I don't know, adult Zuko was hot, but that's a different story. So was Fire Lord not Fire Lord Ozai, what's his name? Avatar Roku. Avatar TV guy. Avatar Roku, yes. Stop throwing things at me, you're very rude. Fire Lord Ozai cannot get it. Avatar, Fire Nation can. Well, can't go in there. Not gonna bother. Dooby 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 doo booby dooby 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 doo boo. Gonna press that. Stop it. Ow. Gonna look around. Find the elevator button. Gonna look around to an elevator button. Gonna find one. Not gonna go there. Down. Everything's going fine. I see a newspaper. Grand opening. The Santa Monica celebrates the new Oceanside Hotel. Hell yeah. Down. New hotel. Gonna walk around here. Gonna check in at the hub. Stop it. At the hotel. Down. Gonna look at all those pictures. Gonna look down here for things. For some reason, you have no fucking keys to the hotel front desk, which is a faux pas. We're gonna go over here. Stop it! Stop it! This is bad for you. Ghost the annoying is more like it. Ghost the pissy crybaby. Ghost the wham, my dad killed me. I get it. Yeah, whatever. Boo-hoo! Oh, my dad killed me. Oh, yeah, join the fucking club. Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, are you? I bet you are. You're dead? Yeah, you fucking fell in a hole and shit. Be dead. You're dead, I'm dead, we're all dead. It comes free with your Xbox, motherfucker. Pass over to the other side. Get a hobby. Pick up writing. I don't know, write a ghost story. You be the world's first actual ghostwriter. It'll be amazing. People will love it. Well, I don't think I can go anywhere with the elevator. Ah, there we go. Aha! Room. Well, this is a bad room. This is a bad room. The vibes are awful in this... Stop it. Vibes are awful in that room. In this room. I'm lockpicking my way into this room. You can't stop me. That's a level 10 security for that room. That is a locked room. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. Stop it. Okay, no. Hold on now. I don't have my vampire sparkly vision, so I can't rely on that like the crutch it was. It was extra locked. When I played through the first time, being a Malkavian gave me the ability to use my sparkly vampire vision to not cheat, but like be smarter than I am. Okay. Also, that electric buzz is really annoying. Stop it. It's probably over here anyway. Ah, newspaper. Family missing. He's watching me? Yeah, I bet he is. Of course he does. I want to kill him. Come on, Ghost Dad, fight me. Fucking fight me. You won't. Coward. Come on, do it yourself, pussy. Do it. Bitch. You won't do a goddamn thing. You weak. You're weak as hell. Crybaby. Crybaby loser. Get out? No, you get out. You get out. Oh no, a fucking vase? Yeah. Yeah, oh, why don't you get out, huh? Well, you're the ghost. I take the upstairs room key. Yeah, mine. It's mine now. Not yours. I have the room key. You get out of my house. This is my hotel. My hotel. My hotel hell. I am Gordon Ramsay and you are not getting a big review. Fuck you. No hotel can contain me. You are getting 0 stars in a sternly written letter. Stop it. Hey, extra locked room. Guess what? Yeah, I know. Thanks, boo. I got you. Sup, burned down room? The fuck you got for me? The fuck are you gonna do? Huh? Yeah, how about that? Oh, I'm in the bar. Murder, suicide. Ocean House killer possibly responsible for Inferno. Seems to be containing you pretty well. No, I'm in here of my own accord. That's why I jumped into this terrifying bar. Yeah, see, there's that. Look, I can throw things too. Look at me go. I'm throwing things. I'm like a ghost. Ooh, look at my scary ghost powers. Ooh, I throw things. Oh no. Ooh. Fucking. Look. Look at. Oh, I'm a ghost. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead and I'm upset. Ooh, grr, arg. Oh, grr. Oh, look at me. Oh, I'm so mad about not being alive anymore. Grr. Loser. Alright, and the dumbwaiter. Here we go. I got a knife. I will kill again. Hello, kitchen. I remember you. Go ahead. Be on fire. Help you with what? I'll help you with anything. I'll do whatever. I got you. You don't gotta be scared of a damn thing. I'm not. He's coming? Sure. I'll make him come. Yep, there's a pot. Oh no. Oh, he's throwing things? Oh, he's so upset. Oh, angry ghost. Yeah. Throw your fucking tantrum, you half-baked Casper. I will unlife you the faster than you died the first time. Oh yeah, you can throw pots around. You have all the amazing abilities of a tantruming toddler. Incredible. I've seen 5-year-olds worse than this. Oh no. Oh yeah, big song and dance. You're making your point pretty well, huh? Oh look, the door opened for me. Oh, I'm fine. Bitch ass ghost. Ain't got a damn thing. I'll roast this ghost the entire way through. What I gotta be afraid of this ghost for? I ain't afraid no ghost. I ain't afraid no ghost at all. This is in fact a bitch-made ghost. A ghost that is made of bitch. Be careful. I got you. I'll be careful. Don't you worry, boo. I have got you. Bitch-made ghost, like I said, cannot do a damn thing. Couldn't even drop the elevator immediately on me. I will keep looking. I got you. Yeah, boom. Ah! What's that? Cute little music box, kiddo. Gonna open that up. Oh, look at that. It's a bathroom. How about this? Why don't I just flush your toilet? How about that? What do you got then? Glass jar. Knife. Not a damn thing. I have a gun. I will shoot you to death, ghost. I will. I'll shoot a ghost. Room 210. Alright, hold on. Where's room 217? 211? That's the Shining room, right? Or is it room 213? This is, item is beneath your abilities. You will gain nothing from it. Biography of former Scarlet, the perforated lady. I'll take it anyway. Why not? Can't help my dodge talent. Hello, Sir Bear. How you do? How you being? I am vampiring inside of a masquerade. And this ghost is my bitch. Room 212. They're gonna do the Shining room in here. They gotta. Oh, murders unsolved. Mother and father could have been Ocean House killer people. What was the room in it? In the Shining? Is it 237? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 237. Just making the detail models? Nice. Very nice. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. You're a wonderful artist. You make amazing stuff. Alright, it's dark as balls in here, but I can probably do something. Nah, nothing. Maybe I could... out the window? No, why'd I go here? Down the line, I'd love to get something from you. Like I said, I'd love to get like a PS2 styled model of me from you. I'd love to get something like that. Or if you want to do an art trade, you know, anytime. There's blood in the sink. There's sink in the blood. There's blood in the sink. There's sink in the blood. About bow. There's sink in the toilet. There's blood in the sink. About bow. About bow. I got them thingies. Got that. No door there. No door there. Dingus? Yes. I am very dingus coded. You are correct. Let me just break it down. It's not that hard. How did I get past this again? No. I could vampire jump if I wasn't a baby. Use your arms! Climb, vampire! Alright, how do I get past this? Newspaper? I already went in the newspaper. Mother or father could have been Ocean House Killer. Oh, hold on. No. Read diary? Oh, that makes sense. Forgot about the diary. Forgot about the diary, everybody. Goddamn, forgot about the diary. Got to go to the info. Nope, Clan Bruja. History Fixer. Alternating start. Oh, yeah, I have a thing where you have, like, you have a history you can add in that changes character interactions. Which is pretty cool. Very cool mod. Wherefore art thou, Mercurio? Now, where is my, Is it in here? Yeah, the diary. Nope, not that. No. There it is. Reading everyone's diaries tonight. True. Just arrived here at the Ocean House. We have a week-long holiday here. Ed has booked a room. The first 2 days have been almost perfect, except that Ed can't seem to stop asking about the locket I received from my mother. He seems to think it was sent to me by some other admirer. Ed can be sweet, but sometimes jealousy gets the better of him. Sun is up today, not a cloud in the sky. Ed seems a little on edge. He keeps guessing as to who my new boyfriend is. Silly Ed. There was a picnic for the hotel guests this morning. Quite a grand affair. Ed is in a dark mood. I don't know what I can do to reassure him that he's the only one, that he is my one and only love. The only time he seems to brighten up was when he speaking to the groundskeeper. Boys with their tools. We only have 2 days left, and thank God we're finally going home. Ed won't speak to me or the children, and I found him more than once in the bathroom holding the locket and staring at it. I'm afraid he suffered some sort of breakdown. I've told him we can go home, but he just shakes his head. He won't look at me. I just want to go home. Ed left early this morning, and I haven't seen him since. If I haven't seen him in another hour, I'm going to call the hotel manager. Against my better wishes, Ed Jr. went to look for him downstairs in the basement. I'm going to send Tiffany down to fetch him. Wait, someone is knocking on the door. Oh my God, Ed covered in blood, coming to kill me. Locked myself in the bathroom. He's gone crazy. He keeps shouting, we'll be together forever. He'll never let me go. Someone please help. Writing trails off the end of the page. Yep. Gotta be the bathroom. There's something... Something? Nothing? Huh. Wait a minute. I got the diary. Huh. Oh, okay. I do assume this was it, but I guess it's not, which is fine. Not done that way. Maybe if I come down this way, it'll trigger something again? Nope. No. No. There are other open rooms, so... That one's not open, that's fine. This one's darker and more depressing, so it's probably in here somewhere. I could have sworn there was like a thing I'm supposed to pick up, or a thing that's supposed to happen, or something. Am I crazy? Am I... what am I missing here? Also, let me go ahead and up the gamma really quick, because it is super hard to see. There's another hallway? Ah, okay, that's the problem. I think I was having a hard time physically seeing. God, I should have bought a flashlight. Up! There it is. There you are. Hi, girl! Ow. Rude. Thank you for that. I like, game dark. Cannot see. Nope. You are not getting me with a damn thing, game. For all the vases you want, bitch-ass made ghost. The turn-down service here is terrible, though. Up, there it is. There we go. Nice. Nice. Bathroom. Cool. I hope I get an axe out of this, like a cool axe. That'd be nice. Like maybe the axe he killed his family with. I want that axe. That'd be a nice axe to have. Hey! Alright, we'll look in there in a minute. We got through here. We got through there. Here we go. I do want the sword really bad. I know there's a sword in the game. I want it again, because swords are cool. I love swords. You know, once from Onyx Entertainment, there was a person in here who represents a lot of them. When I first played through, and he gave us a bunch of cool fun facts about stuff. It was very rad. He was talking about like the type of stuff that went into the making of the game. One of the things that stuck with me was that he named a bunch of the incredible games that came out the year that this came out, and he's like, incredible year for gaming, unfortunate year for Vampire the Masquerade. That one joke has stuck with me really heavy. Also, that fire looks awesome. Fancy spectre blades. Yep. Ow. All this to get rid of a ghost. Which is in line with how the ghost stuff works in the World of Darkness, by the way. If you never if you've never played, I think it's called Wraith the Forgotten, this is how those games go. Not kidding. This is spot on. This is solid. And they're great games. They're really good for storytelling. Oh, that's so much better. Not just from your perspective, by the way. Also, it comes from the perspective of the ghost. So, like when you play those games, you play both from like you're seeing the person and you're seeing your own life and you're seeing the life that the ghost is stuck in. It's very cool. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that music! Wow, 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 wow. This really is one of those games that's just gotten better the more I've played it. Like, it just holds up so well. Oh, there we go. Hey, Fire Axe! Can I? Oh, no way. Right, don't I get to do the thing? No. Oh, do I not have it set for anything? It's fine. Best melee weapon for a while. True. Forget what to do here. Lots of logic puzzles. Like, legitimately lots and lots of logic puzzles in this game. Not a bad thing at all. And playing this and playing Bloodlines 2, both incredible games. I'm not going to like, have to disparage between the two. They're both just incredible games. Bloodlines 2, I just wish my computer was a little bit better at. Because it's an amazing game. I love it. It's super fun. I love fire. I love the characters. You're incredible, Arlie! Mwah! Can I do a little hope post? Of course you can! Arlie! Mwah! Give me that hope post. What a cool story. What a fun little adventure we just went on. Checking in and saying hi before my flight. Have a wonderful stream. Oh, Slab, it's good to see you. Slabu, it's good to see you. For everybody who was wondering, Slab is the one who did the PNG I was using the other day. Slab, hey! What's up, people? Commission Slab if you have a chance. They do excellent work. Their turnaround is actually very, very quick. They are reliable and have excellent communication. I highly recommend them. Legitimately, I highly recommend them. Have a safe flight, okay? Message me when you land. I want to make sure you're okay. I know I'm not the closest person in the world, but I care, okay? Mwah. Be safe. Adios, Slabu. Travel well. The police gave up their search for me. My bird got injured by a dog recently. It was my fault. I'm very worried about him. He's fully recovered. Oh, he's recovered. Oh, good. Good. Oh, I'm glad. Make sure that you take good care of him as best you can. I hope that he pulls through safely, okay? Things will be okay. I believe. I believe. Well, he was draining. I might as well drain him a little bit more. Thanks, bud. He has. He watched stream with me and stacking on his treats. Aww. I love that. Well, hey, look, he was pissing. I thought, well, if you want to get rid of fluids, I got you. See, the great thing about everything going on right now is I got level 4. I have 4 experience to use, right? I could upgrade my clarity, or my I could upgrade my clarity or presence next. I'm kind of debating. I could also go with melee. Do not piss around me. If you piss around me, I will drink your blood, and I'll be right to do so. Sup?
Not even a knock? I could have been undressing, and who knows what I would have had to do to you. You're here to see Her Royal Majesty Queen Victoria, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Actually, I was hoping I'd run into you.
Really? Do I often pogo stick through your thoughts wearing nothing but a smile? Be honest. Or don't.
Therese around?
Therese is out making a show of how well her lips fit on the pants seat of the Camarilla. Did you happen to find her chastity belt or something?
I need to give her something. I need to give something to Therese. It's from the hotel.
Ooh. Can I see it?
Of course, here.
It's beautiful. Like a knight in shining armor. Dangling at the end of a noose.
She hits the hot to crazy ratio. She does. As all Malkavian do. I mean, this is quintessential Malkavian. Right. Therese was supposed to call off the feud with Tung.
Oh, did she now? I spend a few nights with Bertram and all of a sudden he's the pox of Santa Monica. Paranoia and Therese have been bedfellows for longer than I can remember. Indulge my curiosity. What did you really think of Therese?
I can't stand her type.
There are nuns that sin more often than her.
Yeah.
In fact, she won't even feed unless it's poured into a glass for her.
Oh,
Myself,
what a lame
I
vampire.
like to bite.
And so do I. Now about the feud.
I wish I could do something about it, but Bertram won't believe it's off until he hears Therese say it's off. And as I told you, I'm really not sure where Therese is. However...
What is it this time?
Do you know Gallery Noir down the street? I happen to know there's a charity event being organized there. Lots of influential Santa Monicans slithering in for token appearances. But there's one thing they don't know. The whole event's been set up by a kindred trying to establish their own power clique in our city. And we can't let that happen, can we? So I need some brilliant young upstart to spoil the milk.
What do I need to do?
I promise this won't take long. Take this knife. Give the paintings in the gallery a good slashing. Don't get caught, and don't turn it into a massacre. And steal the charity box, would you? Buy yourself something velvet.
Damn right. I'll be back when it's finished. And this time the feud will be called off. Slashing paintings, forget it. That's too much. I'm out of here. Oh God, that's incredible. I'll be back when I'm finished. This time the feud.
I'm sure Therese will be thrilled to honor your agreement when you get back. But in the meantime, get to the museum and ruin those paintings. Then pay me a visit. I want to hear all about it. Hurry up. I can only amuse myself for so long.
The things I do for you. I'd never intentionally keep you waiting, Jeanette. Goodbye.
Oh, and there was something about the paintings. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well.
But the art... No! I'm a vampire now. I make my own art. I'll be back for you, darling. I love this painting. Genuinely, I would hang this in my home. This is such a baller painting. Like, unironically, this fucks so hard. I kind of want a copy of this painting. I know they sell them. Also, fun fact, they programmed that the eyes in the painting literally do move to watch you. Besides, my Bruja ass couldn't give less of a shit. I'm out here to fuck things up, get power, get my name out there, and make sure I survive. Alright, presence of 5, or clarity of... Clarity might be really useful here, but so would sneaking. Subterfuge. Stealth. I have to get it. I have to get it. I gotta survive. I gotta survive. Plus, I know where the abilities go. Like, the Bruja are very straightforward. I want this backpack in black. The style. Evergreen. Evergreen. By the way, I'm glad I'm starting to stream earlier for you guys. I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm getting back into the groove where I feel it a lot more. Like, I'm feeling myself more easily stream longer periods of time. And I wanted to get back to that at the end of next month. Into the sewers. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We pop up, we get inside, we pop out. Alright, where are you? We need Gallery Noir's number 12, which is right there. We are there. Go to the left, come up that side. Got it. By the way, I will be doing Bloodlines, like, legitimately, I will be doing, or Bloodlines 2. The only thing stopping me from doing it right now is just making that new, the new PNG. I'm gonna make a new like PNG that's a little bit more reactive, and I'm gonna use that with a program that lets me be a little bit more more available. You know.
Thanks for coming back. What
you need? I'd like to buy some, or I'd like to buy something.
Here's what we got today.
I got that there. I got 109 bucks. Yeah, we're gonna sell that because the axe is just too good of a weapon. Do not take if male. Estrogen! Oh shit, there's an estrogen bottle! Yo! Estrogen bottle! That was one of the mods! Ah, I didn't even catch that! Estrogen! Yo! Trans game confirmed! I'll die on this hill. I will die on this hill. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 and Bloodlines 2 are trans games, just like fucking Fallout New Vegas. It is in the trans game. Celeste, Vampire, like Bloodlines, fucking Fallout New Vegas. Tell me I'm wrong. Give me that estrogen.
Back off.
Give me that estrogen.
Hey
there, bud.
Hey, hold on a minute there. I'm afraid you are committing a 351. That's trespassing on private property. I'm gonna have to ask that you vacate the premises immediately, or I'm afraid I'll be forced to radio this in.
Didn't you get the call?
Huh? Well, what call are you talking about there, miss?
One of the artists pissed off the director, so I'm to pull their art from the show.
And who might you be then, missy?
I'm the museum director's assistant. Think you could let me in?
Yeah? Does that pay well? If taking one look at you, I'd say no. No shame in that. Us working class folks gotta look out for our own. You get a promotion out of it. How about buying an old chunk of bear claw and a cup of joe?
Deal.
Look, I'll let you in, but I'll be filing a 62A on this when I get back to the security station after my shift. Just so you're aware.
I'd expect that. Better file a 45B as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I mean, also, how am I wrong?
45B, huh?
D&D, this is one of the trans games.
Anyway, go ahead on in, and you have yourself a nice night.
See ya. Through the front door. Through the front door. Cain slays Abel. Cain spurns Lilith. Cain is cursed by God. Cain meets Lilith. This is the story of the origin of vampires. That's what you're seeing in this, by the way. Cain slays Abel, marking himself as the first murderer. Cain is cursed by God to walk the world with the dark gift. Cain meets Lilith. They fall in love. Cain spurns Lilith and walks away. Did I beat the second game? No, not yet, not yet, not yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Don't you worry. Let me see here. Humanity lost? I'm good. Wait, am I not? I haven't watched the VOD yet? Oh, well, yeah, you're gonna love it. Trust me. Am I not doing this right? Okay, legitimately remind me here. Is there a thing I'm supposed to do to, like, tear these things up? Knife needed. Oh, I don't have a knife. Why would I need a knife? I had a fucking... Oh, god damn it. Let me go get the knife. Hold on. Fuck it. I have an axe. It's a fire axe. Gotta go to the fucking pawn shop again. Did you message for another person? Oh, you're all good, babes. You're all good. Let me get that knife. Oh no, I stuck myself in the wall. No. Alright, hold on. Oh no, I stuck myself in the wall. No! Alright, I'll reload. It should just reload me right into the thing. How does Bruja in this compare to Bruja in the other game? Bruja in this is... Okay, no clip command. Oh, I didn't even think of using that. Bruja in the other game feels more directly powerful and violent, but Bruja in this is much more roleplay, like, set. Cause, okay, so in this, you make your own Bruja. In this game, you're playing your own Bruja. You play them however you want to. In the sequel, you're playing Fire, the character. And that objectively changes it, you know?
What you need?
But you get to change Fire how you want to. To buy some things.
Here's what we got today.
Looks like a class ring. Go north, be tech iguanodons. And we'll watch. There we go. But honestly, Fire is a great character. I like the thing that I love the most about Bloodlines 2 so far is the characters, especially Fabian. I love Fabian. Okay, I love Fabian. Perfect character. Still play Tremere if I get the game. You should. You should also play Tremere in this. It's fun. You can do crazy cool stuff. They also do a very good job of making the game feel powerful. Tali is sassy. I love Tali. I love Tali. Oh! Oh, what are you? Ruh-roh, Raggy! Oh, hey. What's up? You doing okay? You sure you want to do this? Alright. Yeah, now my presence is up. Now you're scared of me, blood creature. Hell yeah. That's the fun thing about Bruja. You get strong. Like, Bruja gameplay, you are crazy powerful. It was John Bloodman. I killed him with the axe. You make your own Bruja in the country? That's true. That's true. But yeah, like, I think the coolest parts about this really come down to, like, what you're looking for stuff. The sequel, extremely fun, much more of a direct character-driven narrative where you're playing as a particular character with a particular goal. In this, it's much more immersed in you being your own identity. You're much more playing your own role in this, right? And both of them are fun in different ways. I would love to see, eventually, a true Bloodlines 2 kind of sequel. Damn, girl. Like something that's in this, but I'm expecting us to get more games in the Masquerade. Like, We're going to. 1,000%. The fact that Bloodlines 2 exists at all is a miracle, and I think it's a sign that we will get more over time.
You. What were you thinking?
About?
How could you give her that item from the hotel? Do you know what she did with it?
What?
She threw it into the Pacific. Do you know what this means? It means that I can't get rid of the spirit now, which means that property is useless to me. And to make matters worse, someone's just gone and ruined my event at the gallery.
Just
shut up!
Oh.
I thought I could control my sister as long as Tongue was out of the picture, but nothing's changed. Because of them, I'm in a worse position than I was before. The Ocean House is worthless. So our business is forfeit. The feud is on.
You're a rational, professional woman. Certainly there's something I can do.
I made some threats against my sister. Idle threats, involving fire and her impious satin sheets. She took them quite seriously, and is avoiding me. I want to meet with her, and explain that they were said in the heat of the moment. I asked her to meet me at the Surfside Diner, to reconcile. But I'm busy with the club and my other endeavors. I'd like you to go to the diner and promise her that I don't plan to take any action against her. Wait for her in the back booth, near the phones.
Oh, no, in the new game, you can't be a Malkavian because half of the game you are playing a Malkavian. Fabian is your Malkavian. If Baron of Santa Monica wants her sister back, I will get her sister back.
For all her unwholesome diversions and irritating disruptions, I should be less tolerant of her. She is my sister, however, and I suppose I'm obligated to forgive her her trespasses. I did sire her, after all. Please, be quick about it.
I'll take care of it later. Oh, yeah. Trap? Oh, obviously. 1,000%. 1,000%. 1,000,000,000,000%. Oh, we have 6. Okay, good. What do we get? Clarity or presence? Clarity is probably a good idea. We upgraded stealth for, like, no fucking reason, but whatever. We'll get clarity. Why not? We'll get clarity.
Not interesting.
The song's just kind of, like, the music in here is just kind of a fucking bop. It's a trap! Bullet time. Or stab time. At the diner! In the diner we go. To the diner we go. Oh, oh, oh. In the diner. Hey, boys.
Hey, where you going, man?
Don't you dare talk to me like that, mortal.
Don't hurt me.
That's what I fucking thought. Hello?
It was a setup. Listen, I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. Therese tried to have you killed.
Oh!
I had to lock myself in the bathroom because now she's got a gun and... Please, you have to help me.
Slow down. Tell me what happened.
Therese knew it was you at the gallery all along. She set you up and... Did you hear that? She's crazy. She paid those thieves for a hit. She'll kill anyone who gets in the way of her becoming the dog of Santa Monica.
Damn. Don't worry, Jeanette. I'll be there. I'll deal with Therese. I've got a score to settle. We're going with that.
Hurry! I don't know how much longer I have.
I'm on my way. Oh, she crazy. She crazy. She crazy like crazy. She like crazy crazy. Like, for real, for real. She like crazy crazy. Also, hold on. 3 experience, right? I love that little things give you experience, too. Like, little tiny things. It's nice. Door! I'm a-coming! Don't you worry, I've got my cool vampire powers! Oh. What's up?
You stay out of this. To think anyone would risk their life for this filthy, tainted waste of blood.
Yep.
This will just make it easier to kill both of you. Help! Save me and I'll help you find Bertram. I swear! Shut up, Jeanette. I warned you to stay away from Tongue. He's turned you against me. I always looked out for you, but you couldn't stand my success. You had to meddle, didn't you? I didn't want it to end like this, but you forced me. I wasn't sticking my fingers in anyone's pie, dear sister. Of course you weren't. Just like you weren't working with him. Is it any different than the way you treated Father? Father? Oh, Therese. You poor deluded dear. I treated Father exactly the way he deserved to be treated. And he treated you like a... You don't say a word about Father. Your heart still belongs to Daddy after all these years, eh, sister? At least he loved me. You take that back, you bitch! You never gave me any credit for anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you?
What's going on here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm about to rid the night of this deviant, backstabbing whore. Do you realize that despite her condition, she still fornicates with kind, no less? So despicable.
Pretty solid,
so
honestly.
Unclean. You're one to talk, dear sister. Or should I say Daddy's little girl? Do you want to know just how depraved the Baron of Santa Monica can be?
Ah!
Jeanette, you'd love the world to think you're a saint. When you thought I was asleep, I used to hear Father come in at night. I heard him whisper how much he loved you in your ear before he... Don't finish that sentence, or you're dead.
You're going to let her blab your secrets like that, Therese? Go on, Jeanette.
Had his way with you, and he didn't have to force you. You went limp and became his plaything. Do you think I didn't hear it? Night after night? Always the obedient daughter until... Shut up. Just shut up!
Stop it, Jeanette.
That's right, Jeanette. No one wants to hear your lies. I was the good girl. You were the wicked one. And despite that, I've always covered up your mistakes.
Own themselves better than anyone could possibly.
And this is how you repay me. Taking
It's
care
beautiful.
of me. You've done nothing but keep me down. Blame me for every mistake. Did you expect me to let you rule my life until the end of time? No,
Hello,
sister.
how you
You've
doing,
had it coming
Lich
since
King?
our last sunrise. Is that
The
right,
masquerade
dear?
is wonderful.
If it wasn't for me, you would have never survived this long. Remember? They tried to separate us, but I refused. I chose this life and brought you into it so that we could stay together. Obviously, you've forgotten.
Is that true, Jeanette? Sounds like she has a point.
She's a control freak. People,
Doing good?
things,
Good.
emotions. If she can't control something, she gets rid of it. And you're a wild animal.
Also,
You'll run
this
up
audience-
against
this
anything
would
that'll
totally
take you in
fly
for the
today.
night. Then when you're stuck
It's flying
and
right
bored,
now.
you bite the hand that fed you.
Hey, if it wasn't for Jeanette, I'd be on my way to Tongue right now.
As I said, to trust Jeanette is to trust a famished jackal not to eat you while you sleep. Therese will never let you live. You've disappointed her. I used you, yes, but I didn't try to have you killed. Therese has no problem with killing, do you? Remember Father? Father loved me. I was a good girl. I always did what I was told. You always hated that he loved me. You disobeyed him. You brought men home when he wasn't there. You were an awful daughter to him.
What happened to your father, Therese?
I was always good to Father.
Oh.
But Jeanette made him miserable. Over the years, it all became too much for him. I think she broke his heart, so he killed himself right in our room. Killed himself? Therese, you placed his finger on the trigger once you blew his mind all over the silly clown wallpaper. Right after he found me in your bed and thought I was you. He was always angry at you. You drove him to drink. When he died, he was in torment. As I recall, he died with a smile on his face.
Wait, which one's Jeanette and which one's Therese again? Right, okay. I can't believe you killed your own father, Therese.
The police sure did.
I'm
They broke us
playing
up
both
for a
sides.
while,
That way I
remember?
always come out on top.
First thing you did after your escape was find me. Enough! Don't say another word about that.
What are these two? I'm
sweet,
Malkavian.
sister. Is this how it has to end? I admit I always knew this night might come. Well, any message you want me to give Father? An apology? A love letter?
Give me the gun.
I should turn this on you next, but I won't. Without Jeanette's assistance. Tongue, you're no threat. I'll call off the feud if that will get you out of my city.
Okay. Wonderful. So I have to do them at some point? No.
Tongue's hiding out in an
No.
abandoned oil tank at the old gas station. I'll tell him that one condition of a truce is that he help you. Our business then is finally complete. What you witnessed here, not a word to anyone.
I don't know if anyone would believe me anyway.
Do
Goodbye.
try to stay cautious. I'd hate to see one so promising meet an end because of wayward trust in another. I may have need of someone like you in a few years, if you're still around.
I'll remember that. Goodbye, Therese. Wait a minute. If I recall, there isn't exactly a way to get Therese and Jet to coexist in one body. There is! You need to be a Malk to do things like that, though. A hell of a tub. If you're a Malk, you can get it to work. In fact, if you play your cards right, you can actually get, like, into a relationship with them. Which is wild. No, floor 1. Close the... Ah, come on. You have to have high persuasion. Yeah. Time to restart the game? No, I've already done that. I've already done that in a different playthrough. I'm playing as a Bruja. You know, if you're a Malkavian, it just becomes very easy to do that.
Hey, how's it going, girl?
I'm fine. Do I know you?
Oh, man, wait. Say that again.
Maybe you could hear me if you pulled that head out of your ass.
There you go, man. You're a vampire, aren't you?
What? The hell are you smoking?
Come on, you are too. No, man. Don't bullshit me, girl. Just come clean. I ain't gonna tell no one. It's okay. I just want to talk.
Alright then, let's talk.
Yeah. Oh, man. I knew it. Oh, jeez, I knew you were. I just could tell. Oh, man, it's so great. I saw your teeth and I was like, yeah, I gotta get your sense here. The name's Max Harry.
Ah, this guy. Are you a vampire? How do you know all of this?
I'm a ghoul.
Oh.
I didn't know about any of this stuff until a couple of months ago. This guy just appeared and, well, all of a sudden, bam! Oh, man! Vampires are real right there in front of my eyes. Blue, goddamn.
You said you're a ghoul? Oh, wasn't it hard to enter the world of vampires?
My new boss has set me up.
You said you're a ghoul. What is
Well,
that?
the way it was explained to me, whenever a vampire lets a human drink some of their vampire blood, the human gains a little vampire power, can heal up quick and that kind of stuff. Jeez, oh man. And a ghoul, ooh, watch out.
You seem to enjoy it.
It's awesome! Man, after that first taste of vampire blood, it's like the best drug. Oh man, I'm telling you, it's like, well, it didn't mess me up. It just made me feel like I was better at everything. I felt like a god just sucking on that nasty dude's wrist.
I was Melk at the tabletop game once. I dissected people looking into the darkness inside. Oh, and was Jack the Ripper 2. Incredible. Welcome in, Arcos. I'm glad you finished it. That, I mean, honestly, sounds like a cool game. How'd the reading go? It fizzled out pretty quick. Who is this nasty dude?
Man, his name's Bertram Tongue.
Oh. No kidding. Small world. I'm looking for him.
Man, I wish I knew where he was. I'm getting antsy waiting around for him. I need to tell him some stuff, you know? I don't know where he is or stays or anything. Oh, man, whenever he needs me, just, you know, appears.
Thanks for the info. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, man. Wow. Bertram had me keeping an eye on this guy. This Asian dude has been poking around Santa Monica. Bertram thought he might be a
Oh,
vampire.
also, Digimon Storytime Stranger. I want to get that pretty bad, too.
Oh, man, this guy, this thing got wise to me. Now, instead of me watching him, he's watching me, you know? I see this guy appear around me all the time, like up in the distance watching me, he'll warp up next to me. Oh, man, and disappear.
Let me see here. Want me to take care of it?
Hell yeah! Right on! Okay, like I said, he's some kind of Asian vampire thing, you know? The only clue I got is this driver's license that he dropped once while I was tailing him. I've been so freaked out that I haven't even had a chance to check it out.
Driver's license? Shouldn't I tell you who he is?
No, the picture on the license isn't him. I don't know why he had it, but, well, it might help you find out where he is and what he's doing. Here, take it.
Thanks, bud. I'll look into it for you.
Just come back and let me know the job's done so I can stop freaking out. Oh, man. Maybe I'll see Bertram by then.
Alright, see ya, big guy.
Not interested.
Away we go. I intend to play New Game Plus for the second ending of Chronos. Is it good? Like really good? What kind of game is it?
Corruption of the soul is pandemic. There is no hiding your true face to the judge of souls. Redemption cannot be...
Hey, Bertram.
Look who finally made it. Thought you'd never find me, did you, sweetheart?
You knew I was looking for you?
I've gotten good at knowing when I'm wanted. Oh, so you're the one I'm waiting on. Someone must have faith in you, Cupcake.
Oh!
That, or
Can
they
you send
want
me
you
a
on
link to that? I want to
picture.
check it out.
Interesting choice either way.
You must be Bertram Tongue.
The one and only. But don't bother with the introductions, fledgling. I know who you are.
That's so.
News travels down the Kindred grapevine like wildfire. And that courtroom spat between LaCroix and Nines Rodriguez is a juicy little morsel. And you in the middle. How interesting.
That's great. So you know I survived.
Oh, you did you? Well, I wasn't worried. So why did you need to find me?
Yeah, no, I want to check that out. I like
you
survival
need?
horror. I need to get to that warehouse for Mercurio. You know Mercurio?
Oh, never mind. The warehouse, though. I've been watching the place. The Sabbat has a bunch of low-life humans working day and night to move stuff through there. There's some major staging going on.
The Sabbat? Just humans? Oh, it's here.
The Sabbat. Jeez, you are green. It's like this. We're all monsters, like it or not. I'm not gonna say the Sabbat are the evil vampires, because none of us are the good guys here. But the Sabbat, they glorify their monstrous nature. They refuse to hide it, and go out of their way to show us. They're also brainless and reckless. They have a life expectancy of a vampire fruit fly.
But should I only expect the encounter humans there?
As far as I can tell,
Everything the side quests?
the humans
Oh, yeah.
seem to know the score from the way they've been talking. I think most of them have aspirations of joining the next graduating class of shovelheads. Ugh, losers.
They know they're working for vampires?
The Sabbat like everyone to know just who they're dealing with. So if you get in there and have to bust
This
a
is
few
the
heads,
Nosferatu, Poppy.
don't feel bad.
He got a
Think
funny
of it
head.
as upholding the masquerade.
Can you get me in there without being detected?
Yes, I can. Just tell me when you're ready, and we'll leave. Once you're there, however, you're on your own. You'll have to get into the place and plant the explosives in the middle office to take the whole structure down.
Let me get a few things together first.
All right, I guess. Come back when you're ready to go. But don't be too long, fledgling. This isn't really something we planned around your schedule.
Well, whatever. See ya. Fuck off. 8 experience. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what else we can power up here. Melee is not a bad one, especially because we're going to be using that a lot. Don't need to worry about brawl, appearance. Ooh. The main collectible is cats. That's amazing. Intimidation. I got dodge really high up there to make sure I don't take a lot of damage. Charisma, strength, probably a good idea. Wits. Computer and security. That's not a bad idea. Computer, security. Let's get some extra stuff done. And also feed on someone, somewhere. I kind of have to. I'm basically dying here. Hey!
Hey, honey, looking for a date?
That all depends. How much?
For you, honey? 50 American dollars. Best money you'll ever spend. I promise.
That sounds perfect.
I promise. You won't regret it. Let's go somewhere more intimate. You lead the way.
Follow me, babes.
Okay, honey. Let's see what you got.
Sure. Just let me show you. Oh, num 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 num. BRB, I'll see you soon. Good night, lady. Let's see. I got about $300 to my name. What are the side quests I gotta do right now? I don't want to lose out on those because I don't want them to like vanish for me. Regent's Riddle, Mr. Strauss, the Timmy Regent invited you to his home in downtown LA. I'm not in downtown yet. I don't have to worry about that. Being stalked by an Asian vampire. He wants it to go as well. Yeah, that's your help. You have located Bertram Chung. Gotta do that. Thin Blood. The Sheriff of Santa Monica is interested in knowing what Thin Bloods are. He knows only the Sire Lily told him before he parted ways. Check out the Surfside Diner to see if she's still there. Daydream Believer, one of the Thin Bloods, believes everything you say. Selling him what he wants could make you some money. The pain of being Mercurio. Mercurio's in need of painkillers. Right, I gotta get painkillers. Painkillers for Mercurio, so he can stop whining like a little fucking baby. What a baby.
Please, wait your turn and you'll be seen.
I'm just bringing my friend who's been treating some personal items.
All right, go
Lovely
on
evening.
Please, get a doctor.
I'll see what I can do.
My insides, it hurts so bad.
Alright, let's find this fucking doctor.
I'm sorry, miss, but you're going to have to wait outside like everyone else. No exceptions.
There's a girl over there, and I think she's gonna die.
See here now, I'm the only physician here at the moment. We got twice as many people as usual waiting for treatment. I'll look at her as soon as possible. Try to talk to her, keep her awake.
But
I've got a man in there with a bullet in his head. My nurse paged Dr. Roberts a half hour ago. He'll be here any time. Till then, stay with your friend and make sure she doesn't go into shock. I must go.
Okay. Well. Hey, girlie.
Can someone call my grandma, please?
Stay with me. I can save you. Oh, come on, girl. Look, I got you. I got a solution. You're not gonna like it, though. Girl. Here. I have a wrist. Maybe some of my blood can heal you. Here. Drink some of this. Come on, let go. Bad. Stop it. You're so bad. You're so bad. Go on, weird discount Mary Jane. You're so bad. You alright?
You... Who are you? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to me?
Nothing. Must be going now. Adios, take it easy. You're gonna feel like a god. Goodbye. Medication, aggressive feelings. He's fine. That's okay. Alright, well, we're gonna leave out of there. Yes. Doctor. Oh, yep, right there. Doctor. Malcolm. Doctor. Oh, doctor. Hey, Uncle Mug, how you doing? Doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. I don't know how I'd get in there. I don't care right now, cause I gotta get air, but don't. Blackmail time? You're damn right. Hold on. Computers for grandma. Let me just go ahead and get in here. Read that. Absolutely. Stat increased. Got money. Got diary, cash box, driver's license. Wait a minute. The name on this license is Virgil Crumb. Noted. Got morphine. I've got this thingy. That's fine. Hacking. Hacking. There we go. Let's see. A little help. Hey, Danny, I could use a little help down here. Could you go up to the controlled substances for some morphine? I'm pretty busy right now. Thanks, F-Dog. Yo, mama. No, it's not for my personal use, you bastard. I don't know that they were out upstairs. We're upstairs. Maybe you can get me in some in Malcolm's office. By the way, your mother wears combat boots, F-Dog. Oh shit, that's cold, but I'll make sure to knock before I go in. I'd hate to catch him in the middle of a pelvic examination. And by the way, tell your mom to stop calling me F-Dog. Damn. 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 Let's see here. Available commands. Philoppotamus P. Bill E. Has worked at this clinic internal wrangler since that. Oh yeah, this is jokes, right. Same game as yesterday? No. This is the first one. Hello, Crass. How you doing? This is the first game. This is Bloodlines 1. But I will be doing more of the second game tomorrow. I was running into some issues. Hacking. Hacking. Bam. Hacked. Tonight. Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do make house calls, don't you? Don't you, Doctor? I have something that needs to be checked out. Paige. Do I really have to ask twice? We don't really have to do anything if you don't want to, but I really need you some help studying for my anatomy test. Please, Paige. Guess I'm ready to see you around 5. I'm really glad you finally decided to come over, and if you should want me to show you my appreciation, just ask me. Paige. Alright, 4 on your way home. Malcolm, do you think you'll be able to go another day next week? My mother is coming to town on Thursday. Got a new mattress. Oh, Lord. Well, sucks to be them. Little buggy, so we're playing the first one. Yep, after reading some of the OG Dracula story. Well, I got the drugs I need.
I told you, I will get to you when I can. Please take a seat.
You, Malcolm? Your wife know about your affair?
Can't you see I'm with a patient?
I guess you don't care if your wife finds out then.
Are you trying to blackmail me? You don't know who my wife is. She wouldn't believe you. Now get out.
Then I'll go forward an email from Paige to trina@soul.vtm.
Wait now. What do you want?
$75.
Deal. But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later. Never speak to me about that again.
Put it somewhere in your office, Doctor. I'll collect it later. Thanks, bud. Blackmail! Sometimes you just gotta do a little bit of blackmail. Let me sit up here really quick. I love extorting people for personal gain. Well, if they weren't, you know, cheating, I wouldn't do this. But he's cheating. Hey, Cletus Cassidy, what's up?
You next up for the needle? Hmm? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late?
Fuck cheaters, indeed.
I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Betty. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right?
You offering?
Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit. Very refreshing to find a decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be?
How much?
If you have to ask.
Show me what you got. Blood pack 99, blue blood plaque 198. I'll come back for that later. I don't need to worry about that. I need that guy alive. I gotta get me some of that good fix, some of that good blood. Some of that blood! Also, I'm taking that money from that one place over by the beach. I'm keeping that. It's mine. It's mine! Hey, Mercurio! Mercurio, buddy, pal, guy, friend, sailor. Let me go ahead and get you some. Buddy! You dead yet? I bought some morphine. Hold still.
Oh, holy Christ, I needed that.
Yep. That's a question about Santa Monica.
Specifically?
Tell me something about the powers players. Oh, you said something about blood.
Right. You're straight off the bus. Once a month I get fed vampire blood. Heals me faster. Makes me stronger than a normal human. I don't age. By looking at me, you wouldn't realize it, but I'm almost 60.
Damn. Damn. Fucking, that's a question about other people.
Who exactly?
Never mind, bye. Alright, let me see here. Okay, got that. Got my humanity. I'm in such good contact with my humanity. Failed spiritual release. Trapped the spirit of the doomed woman in the ocean house with the murderous ghost of her husband for all eternity. That's true. That's true. The ghost that haunts at midnight, Janet through the ocean pendant. That's also true. Cool. Completed. Bad blood. You went to the diner, but... Oh, yeah, I already got that. The pain of being Mercurio. I use Mercurio's pain. I gotta go to that diner. Right. I gotta go to that diner. Yeah. 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 Oh, fuck. It's almost time for that. It's almost time for me to call it, because I gotta go and basically just do a little, like, personal time before the movie. Otherwise, I go straight from stream to movie. Which, you know, I know people enjoy. I need a little bit of time for myself, right?
Need some company?
Not right now. Yeah.
What's wrong?
I'm busy here.
Looking for a lady named Lily.
What'll it be, honey?
The cream's curdled. I can smell it. I think those are rat droppings there.
You're the health inspector.
Just let me get my badge and I'll show you.
You know, at least the last health inspector had the decency to make it clear when he was asking for a bribe. Here's $50. I get to live the dream for another exciting month. Yay.
If you'll excuse me, I have other establishments to inspect.
What'll
Actually,
it be,
about that, you ever see any pale, strange types here at night?
Is that a trick question?
There was a couple in here, surfer guy, pretty girl.
Let me think. Oh yeah, about 4 dozen a week.
You ever seen any girls hanging out here? Pale girls?
Pale girls. Like the Fitzsimmons albino. Yeah, she hasn't been in here in ages.
Anyone, you ever heard the term thin blood?
Thin blood. Sounds familiar. Is that one of those tropical diseases?
Try to remember, where did you hear it?
I know I've heard that before.
Maybe a kind of strange pretty girl said something about it recently?
Oh, that girl. Nice girl. First decent human being I've seen in here for years. Not like all the junkies and crazies I normally see. Yeah, I remember her.
You had to go to sleep to get work in the morning? Get good sleep, Mizu!
She left a tip, but she didn't order a thing. Yeah, she looked so hungry, too. Just sat there all night with a full glass of water in front of her, talking about this and that. She seemed lonely, a little scared, so I let her stay in the booth until we closed. She left some stuff here. You seem to know her. Why don't you give it back to her if you run into her?
Thanks a lot. I'll be sure to do that. Alright, let's see here. Purse left behind in the diner. Girl's photo. The message is August 03, Santa Monica, Lily. Alright, alright. Got money, pill bottle, morphine bottle, bail bond. Rolf Toten. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can figure this out. I can figure this out fast. Let's find out. Let's find out. Alright, gotta get these side quests done.
Lovely evening.
Yes, it is. Thank you. Let's go down to Surfer Bro and see if we can talk some sense into him. Yeah, speed boost. I am speed. I am speed. Hey, Surfius Maximus, we gotta talk.
Look at the ocean. I used to love swimming out into her at the crack of dawn.
Sure you did. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Be my guest.
Any idea where I might start looking for information about the Thin Bloods?
Seems no one will talk about it. This all started that night in the diner. Maybe you could start there.
Are all the others here Thin Bloods as well?
Aye. Most of them just recently arrived in
I'm not needing a lot of hobos in this
chased
one,
off
no.
by the Sabbath or some such thing from their home cities. They're more in the dark than I am. They're a good bunch, but well, they've been through a lot. It's affected them.
I'll get back to you if I hear anything.
Ocean's inviting to me.
Abby, no, you are going to China.
What are you talking about?
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the father behind him?
It could be. Sure, whatever you say, go by. Oh, I gotta go upstairs to get some free money. Check this out. I forgot that money up here. Time to grab some free cash, baby! Laundry room. Yeah! Money! Take 250 smackerinos! Hydrate or die straight? I got you, I'm hydrating right now. The hydration is appreciation. Thank you, doll. Turn the power on back here, too. Oh, no, I can't go that way. There we go. We don't want the dog to get hurt. I love the dog. But around back, I can turn the power back on, which will be funny. I cannot turn the power back on. Never mind. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. I think if I leave, I lose any access to the other quests, right? Like, it's either do the side quests or leave, right? Because I want to get that outfit really bad. Even Bam's got to pay the power bill? True! We'll check out the pier. That's a wolf. That was a werewolf. What you saw up there, that was a fucking werewolf. Which is deeply scary and very concerning. Call of Duty, the pinball game. Pitfall? Blood Quest? River Raid? Yo! Rampage? Whoa! Call of Duty Pinball is very funny. Bubble gum. I got bubble gum. Well, I have the thing that I can sell that guy. That'll wear down his fangs. That's awesome. Oh, shit. That's fucked up. Probably nothing. Ugh. They're just hanging out under a pier. What a choice. What a life to live. Ugh. And the taxes, 2 things to guarantee in life. They already got 1 part done. Yeah. Death and taxes. That's all I've got to look forward to for the rest of my unlife. It's horrible. Presence is now upgraded too. I'm at level 2 for all of my Bruja abilities. My presence is now supernaturally powerful. Which is really fucking cool, actually. Let's see. Nox is being stalked by an Asian vampire who wants to go away. He has given you the license and will provide some useful information. Daydream Believer, Thin Blood. Hello! How you doing, Tanek? You saw a bloody murder scene, but they weren't able to find anything significant about the killer, except that the killing was extremely brutal, vicious, and beast-like. The Regent's Riddle. I think I've got everything I can handle now. See you in 5 hours, passed out, in VC next stream. Honestly, fair. I'll see you then. Mwah. You have a good time, okay? Love you, many. Mwah. I will be safe and I will bonk my enemies, yes. I will bonk every enemy I have. I will bonk them to death with my hands. I should probably raid out as well. I think I've got all I can here anyway. And I will drink water, yes. Here, you know what? What time is it? We got that. I will wait to raid out just a tiny bit. Because we will go hit the big angry, the angry thing.
Skies are all rotten and the storm
Wait, actually,
is on.
isn't the bail bonds are here? Never mind. Hold on. Bail bonds. Have fun winding down with movie when you go. Oh yeah.
I don't care. I need to find him so he
hold
can
up.
find him. It's 250 grand of my money on the line here. Look, I'll talk to you later, okay? Let me know if you hear anything about either.
You're listening to The Dead of Night.
The crime pewter. Hey.
Hello there. How you been?
Hi.
Welcome to Kilpatrick 24-hour bail bonds. My name's Arthur Kilpatrick. How can I help you?
You run this place, I assume.
Yep, sure do. I'm a 3rd-generation bondsman. Got a few employees, but I handle most every aspect of the business.
How's business these days?
Well, my business ain't bad, I can tell you that much. Santa Monica's gone downhill. Used to be pretty nice, I guess. We do a higher volume now than we did a few years ago, but we gotta deal with a lot more bail jumpers and crap like that.
Sounds like you got plenty to go on. Sounds like Santa Monica has seen better days.
Hell yeah. I ain't complaining. I'm in a good position to watch it all just slide right down the tubes. You know what I mean?
Sounds like there's a lot of work out here for a bounty hunter.
You betcha. I used to do some bounty hunting back in the day. Takes a good solid set of brass balls. Pardon the expression, Missy, but it takes balls to be a good bounty hunter.
Can I ask if you is the bounty hunter you have now any good?
Yep, damn good. His name's Carson, and he's great at what he does when he wants to do it. I can't seem to find him now, though. He's pissing me off, to be honest. I need him to go find someone.
So fire him. Or maybe I can find them for you instead.
Well, I don't feel right cutting Carson loose just yet. We go way back. I knew his father, too. Tell you what, since I'm stuck here, why don't you go look for him? Just real quick. I'll pay you for your time.
Of course. Where should I look for him?
Great. I suppose the first place you should look is his apartment in Santa Monica Suites. Apartment 1, I think it is. Maybe you'll find something there to let you know where he's got himself to. Here's a key card. That'll let you in.
All right. Before I go, could I ask you a question?
Sure, honey. What is it?
I want to know about a few places in town. Have you heard about the murders in town?
Yeah, they're saying there was a murder down by the pier, just like the one the other day down in Long Beach. Just vicious. Tore them up. They're saying it's a serial killer.
What are the cops doing about it?
Well, typically when things like this happen, the cops ratchet up the patrols and start hauling in more suspicious types. Could be good for me.
If you say so. If you have a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Sure, honey. What is it?
I want to know if we
What
place
place
in
you want to
town.
know about?
Yeah, someplace close to here.
Yeah, sure. Where?
What can you tell me about the pier?
The old pier used to really draw in tourism money, but it don't so much anymore. It's pretty much just an old weather-beaten landmark now.
Too bad. I gotta run. See you later, Arthur.
Sir, take a test for me? Sure.
There we go. Alright. Now I will raid away.
Sick.
The raid begins, everybody.
I'm that last piece of candy that makes you sick.
Give me a second. Here it comes. Alright, I'm raiding you to somewhere. Where? I don't know, but I'm raiding you to somewhere. I love you guys.
So I'm
Oh wait, what was that? Was that? Oh!
Okay, come now, my creatures and half creatures and sick makers. And Hannah, if you're about to say that you're a fairy princess and not a creature of the night either,
I got ya.
I'm gonna
I
take
got
you
ya.
home right now. Now is our time. We become
I'm sending you over to Sash.
surging forth and
I'm sending you over to Sash. Alright, here you go.
What the heck were you shining the
This is your raid phrase. I will see you all soon. Rest well, sleep well, dream well, dance well. Sit on your ass well, and I will see you all in the Discord in a little bit. I'm going to take a little bit of me time for a minute, sort of recoup, and then it is time. Then it is time for movie. I will see you all soon. Adios for now. Oh, and especially I will see you tomorrow, and in your dreams. Whether you